Where are you? Let's be having you. Bacon Brigade, assemble! Yo, what's going on, everybody? It's the Flying Pig here on Flying Pig United. Sorry to keep you folks waiting there. A few technical difficulties getting set up here today, but we are live, I believe. How are we all, guys? Thank you very much for joining us. We are here for the 2 p.m. kickoff. Man United versus West Ham United from Old Trafford. Let's be having you. Come on, United. How are we all doing today? Let's see who's in here. We've got Dean, Alex, what's happening? Kingslayer, Brian, Nas, Kenneth, Fries. Yes, my son, let's go. Rick Sanchez, Ryo, Susan Knowlton, Chris, VJ, Ezio Auditore, Johnny M, Fry, Stephen, Natalia, fire up. Yes, indeed. Watch out. Yeah, if you're a cat, you better watch out because Zuma's on the pounce. Scoojo, Bart, Rick, Lee, Fick80, what's going on there, bro? The Butcher, Animals, Daniel Kingsley, and everybody else as well. Get in there, you legends. We're only on here a couple of minutes before kickoff. We've melted, but we are here just in time. Do us a favour at the start of this stream then. Smash the like button on it. Give us a massive like spike. Share it around wherever you can. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. If you want to give us a repost, please do. That'd be amazing. And subscribe. If you're new to the channel, get yourself subscribed. That'd be awesome. Yeah, that's right. Shout out to Leah Eastwood. Absolutely. Shout out to Leah Eastwood. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for watching. My prediction. Let's get into the raw predictions. So I'm going for 3-2 to United. Bit of a crazy bold prediction, that one. 3-2 to United. Look, we're going to concede. We've got Piggin Andre Onana in goal with Piggin Slabby Maguire at the back. Of course we're going to Piggin concede, guys. The lineup today, guys. Dallo, Maguire, Martinez, Shaw, Onana in goal, obviously. Mainu, Casemiro, Garnacho, Fernandes, Rashford and Højlund. Should score some goals. West Ham are no mugs. They're a good side. They've got a good set of players out there. Good team. Not a bad team at all. It's going to be tough. I'm going for 3-2. I think there'll be goals for both sides today. Get your predictions in. Let us know what you think. But, yeah, I'm going for 3-2. Daniel's going 2-1. 2-1 says Alex Core. You was thinking 3-2. Sounds about right. Venny's going 2-1. 2-0 United. Tommy Boyle, your hero. What's happening? He says 1-1 draw. I mean, I could see it happening. Kingslayer 1-0. Yes, you was going 3-1 to United. Alex Core's going 2-0. Susan Knowlton's going 1-1. Fick's going 2-0. Scoojo's going 2-1. Well, fair play to you, my friends. Thanks for getting your scores in there. Just any which way we can win this game is what we need, isn't it? I don't really care, to be honest, about what the scoreline is, as long as it's a positive 3 points in the sack for United. And the game is about to kick off and get underway here. There it is, guys. Sync up with us in the top right-hand corner if you can. The timer is up there. The game's underway. Come on then, United. Let's smash up these absolute hammer melts. Let's give it to him. Let's pop him like one of those inflatable Timmy Mallet hammers. Who remembers that? Nah, never mind. Here's Alejandro Garnacho now. Yeah, welcome everyone, though. Great to see you all. And just waking up over here, folks. This is, like, super early for me. Hence why we're also not on here very long before kickoff. Also technical difficulties, but also it's super early, isn't it? Yeah. You do as well, Wolf. Yeah, you remember that Timmy Malik Guff. Hey, Isaac says, you're amazing. Love your channel. Think you're really funny. Hey, chat, thank you so much, Isaac, mate. Cheers for that, bro. It'll be even better when we wake up here, mate. Trust. Cheers, mate. Oh, dudes, I am super nervous about this one, though. You know, I've been quite nervous about a lot of United games lately, but this one's got the old squeaky bum going like this, mate. It's squeaky bum time, right from the kickoff. David Moyes, the Grey Goblin. He has evolved over the years since leaving Manchester United. He's evolved like Gandalf, from Gandalf the Grey to Gandalf the White. Except Ginger Goblin Moyes has gone from Moisey the Ginger Goblin to Moisey the Grey Goblin. Can we smash up this Goblin melt today? Come on, United, let's find out. Anyway, it's 10 AM where you are. Bloody hell, Rick. What's up, astronomy? Yeah, I can't even remember now, astronomy, but yeah, legend. 6 in the morning. Crikey, mate. You guys are insane. You're a Saints fan, so you're unbiased. Fair one. Moisey the Goblin King. Legends in here, guys. Absolute legends in here. Okay, here's Andre Onana. Slabs it out to Slabby Maguire, who knocks it into the opposition. West Ham get the ball back. Long ball up the pitch for them. It's going to go all the way through to the Butcher Martinez. Obviously, that is one big positive about the lineup today, is that the Butcher Martinez is playing. Obviously, the Butcher Martinez is more or less one of our best players, certainly in terms of bollocks, having a bit of character and battle in him. He's one of the best, so that's a good inclusion. But other than that, you know, Slabby Maguire, here he is on the ball now, fills me with zero confidence. Andre Onana fills me with zero confidence. It's a nice ball, that, from Slabby Maguire. Yes, nice, spreading the play out wide left to Rashford. Rashford now to Bruno. Bruno's going to have a much better game today. He was pretty garbage last time out. Aaron Cannon. Thank you so much, Mr. Cannon, for getting in here, mate. Yes, lad. Hang on, wait, why can't I get this up on the screen there, bro? Yes. Aaron Cannon, thank you for the $4.99 super chat, you legend. Let's break out the sueys for this man. Legend, thank you, Aaron Cannon. No message, but just pure love there. Thank you, Aaron Cannon. Legend, Mr. Cannon. Bloody hell, we got 397 legends in it early doors in the afternoon. Bloody hell, guys. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Let's hope it's going to be a banging day today for United getting this dub here. Can't be doing with a shit game today, really. Bowen should pick on Maguire. Yeah, well, there's a player that we'd probably do with having a look at in the future. He's obviously not going to leave West Ham. But he is a good player for them, isn't he? Smack a 1 in the chat if you'd be interested in a bit of Jared Bowen action. Wait a sec, cross comes in from the right from West Ham. There's a few danger men to watch out for today for West Ham. Obviously, Bowen being one of them, but certainly Mohamed Kudu, a player we could have gone and got in the summer, but chose to, you know, not do so and go and get some melts instead. Ward-Prowse, obviously, is another one that we could have had a look at in the summer. Allowed him to go to West Ham for pretty well cheap when we ended up paying 60 mil for Mason Mount. So, you know, they've got a decent side, this West Ham side. This is not an easy game at all. Thank you, Stoic Savage. Yes, mate, he says, smash that like button, piglets. Thank you very much there, Stoic Savage. Hit the thumbs ups, guys, if you're just getting in. It does help the channel. It's free. All we ask is a cheeky like spike. Hit the thumbs up button at the start of this one. You know it makes sense. And boost us up there on the old YouTube algorithm. We got to go in a bit late today, so. We should defo buy Bowen in the summer, says Tommy Boyle. Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, it would be nice, wouldn't it? I'm not so sure if he'd be prepared to leave West Ham. He seems like one of those sort of, I don't know, like sort of noble type mounts or something. But maybe. It's Sunday. Yes, it is, Chris Koo. Yeah. Thank you for clearing that up for me. It wasn't 100%. It's early here, man. Sin Games. Come on, United. Get in there, Sin Games, you beautiful man. What's happening? Thank you, Brandon Devere. Appreciate you. Thank you, Inatam. Appreciate you. Hey, the mustard. Silver lining. More we lose, sooner that Melton manager gets sacked. Fair one. I mean, this is the sort of game today where it's back to the wall for Ten Hag. He's got to get the result. There's no point winning the other day and struggling the other day to win, by the way. But there's no point winning the other day if you can't get any sort of momentum or consistency together. West Ham's a team Manchester United should be beating at Old Trafford. That's the facts. So if you don't, there's a big fundamental problem there. And on the back of all those other big problems we've had recently, it would not be good enough. So, yeah, I mean, look, let's face it, if Man United don't get the job done here, the pressure is massively on Erik ten Hag. Dutch Kojak could be sucking on his last lollipop all the way back to the Netherlands, my son. Who loves you, baby? Nice, Maria Steer says, come on, Bournemouth 1-0. Hey, that's very nice, Bear Eats World. He says, Piggy, do you take likes from City fans? Because you're getting one from me regardless. That's very nice, mate. And no, we don't, mate. But no, thanks for that, mate. That's very nice. Pretty impressive. 25% of Manchester City's fan base within this chat right now. Epic. Tafiso says, who does Rashford beat on 1v1 in training? Says Tafiso Mbata. At what, though? Are we talking about 1v1 in terms of, like, football, dribbling, shooting, or down in shots? So I bet you if he's down in shots, mate, he'll be the winner. Ooh, shot on goal there from Bowen is a little trickler. Lucas Paqueta was following it in, but thankfully Andre Onana gets to it, no dramas. And he's gathered it up. Mark, but yeah, a bit of a ropey start this, mate. Early doors here. Not the start we had last time out. City fans out. Hey, Berber, what's happening? You Don? Welcome aboard, mate. How you getting on? You ultimate legend. UK Strains. Yes, bro. How are you getting on as well? Welcome in. Loads of legends joining. 185 likes. Nice, guys. Only 15 away from 200. You know what to do. So I'm probably going to do a double header today, folks. A double header involving the Arsenal-Liverpool game. Smash a 1 in the chat if you'll stick around with us after this one. And hang out and watch the Liverpool-Arsenal game. Smash a 1. Smash a 2 if you ain't interested in any of that guff. Let us know. Mate, how have you been? TK1958, thank you so much for re-upping your membership there, bud. How you been? Thank you so much, guys. Get your favourite emoji. Welcome in, TK. Cheers, man. Welcome back. Okay, nice. Few ones coming in here. Great stuff. All right, guys. Well, yeah, we'll probably do a double header today then. Nice. I'll be watching the game anyway. Thank you, Carl. Yeah, pretty epic, mate. Pretty epic community, mate. Thank you, bud. Yeah, seems like it. Astronomy. Speculative ball over the top now from West Ham. Cut out by Mr. Luke. And that is going to be back to Andre Onana, yeah. Okay, Casemiro. Kobe Mainu and Casemiro has the hallmarks of a great partnership. Griffo Chaz, yeah, you know. Well, technically, it'll actually just be one. Because I'm just going to stay on. But, yeah. But essentially. Thank you, Easty Beastie, man. Absolutely it is. Hope you're having a good one, by the way, Griffo. I'm going to set United on the count here. Alejandro Garnacho into the area. He has been challenged by Paqueta. And now West Ham look to take it forward on the counter. Mainu's been knocked over. West Ham going to have to go all the way back to Areola there. Great name that, isn't it? Areola. It's the outside area of a nipple, guys. Man's rocking an outside area of a nipple as a name. Pretty impressive stuff. Reminds me of another player, Alexander Perineum. I'm just joking. Hey, Luke CX, thank you very much for getting in here with a super chat, Luke. He says, hi, Piggy, hope you're well. Thanks for the content and community. Go on there, you Johnny Sins-looking legend. Let's be having you. Thank you very much. Get some big love in the live chat, everybody, for Luke CX. Don't know Chris Koo. It's crazy, isn't it? But yeah, thanks for that, man. I'm all right, mate. I'm all right. Just waking up here, mate. Melting a bit. Rest in peace to Apollo Creed, mate. The great Carl Weathers, man. Rest in peace to Carl Weathers. I know that's cut me up a little bit, that has. What a legend. Apollo Creed, Dylan from Predator movies. Predator, no, the first one. And also, you know, Chubbs Peterson from Happy Gilmore. Legend. Super chat. Ariola Grande. Sounds like a butter. Okay, we got a corner for these West Ham scummers. Yeah, I know he's French, mate. I know he's French. I'm just saying it's still a funny name. We have a pair of titties, Onana on Slimy. That's fair. That's fair. What a save, Andre Onana! Andre Onana with a world-class save! Fair play to that. That's brilliant. The corner comes in. It's shockingly defended by United. It's taken a deflection, and Andre Onana knows literally nothing about that until the last split second. And he's able to react. It's a brilliant stop. Yeah, no, that's a great reflex stop there from Andre Onana. Guys, go on, Mr. Flubberhand. Go on, Mr. Flappy Bird. Great stop. Great save. Hey, thank you, Griffo Chaz, for being a 49-month member of the channel. Hashtag 49, that is serious. Get in. He says, how's about bringing back the panel shows and bring back GTA? Griffo, yeah, both of the questions you've brought up there, I would say yes. Those are both happening, mate. Don't worry. Those will both be happening, mate. You're all good. Those will both be happening. Onana waited till February to make his first save. It was a good save, though, wasn't it? Now he's a great keeper. That was a great save. Fair play to him. David De Gea would have been proud of that one. He wouldn't have been proud of all the other guff mistakes, though, this season. Okay, West Ham getting on top early doors. Here comes the free kick into our box. Alejandro Garnacho. He has been fouled. It's a free kick to United. I know, VJ, it does look like we're the away side with how West Ham have started this game and how Gash we've started. That's quite an accurate assessment, really, there, Darren. Definitely a good save. Yeah, no, that's it. I mean, we've got big problems when it comes to like defending any sort of set piece. You see the statuesque nature of our defending. We're pretty poor. We're got to be one of the league's worst in terms of defending set pieces. Chrissy J, mate. All good, mate. How are you getting on, Mr. Chrissy J? Thank you for getting in. You reckon 3 points? Oh, yeah. Need to smash these melts today. Yeah. United 2-0, says Tyler. Yeah, well, Daltino, we need him to have a big game. He is capable of having some good performances. We've seen it plenty of times before. Unfortunately, half the time we've seen him make a lot of error-prone mistakes, which cost us games. But, yeah, he is capable of having a great game. That's all we want from the lad. Rach, what's going on there, Rach? How are you doing today as well? Welcome in. Yes, you legend. How you been good? Doing good. Oh, Highland to Garnacho. Garnacho gathers it back up. Wide right area. Gets a cheeky little ball in towards the back post. Hoyland gets something on it. Knocks it away, though. And now West Ham are going to hoof it up the pitch. United get it back. Bruno Fernandes gets his head up. Plays it wide left to Luke Shaw now. Luke Shaw. Marcus Rashford. Obviously, great game out, last game out in terms of that goal that he scored. Needs to do it consistently, though. No point doing it one game out of however many, especially after you've been a very naughty boy and been a scumbag, and then have to be punished, and then basically you have to have a kick up the arse just to be able to perform like a decent standard footballer. Let's hope he does it regularly. This guy needs to do it every game now, as far as I'm concerned. You know, he's up against it as well. It's not just pressure on Ten Hag to perform, get the results. There's pressure on people like Marcus Rashford now to prove themselves as to be whether or not they are indeed a Manchester United player, or if not, you're just some sort of melt bag, prima donna, egomaniac, fucking gas-tastic Instagram melt bag, stalker melt, or whatever, who has to go and play for fucking, I don't know, like fucking FC Seoul or something. You know what I mean? Like fucking Jesse Lingard or some shite, or whatever he's doing. Oh, Bruno Fernandes shot from 30 yards out. It's a good diving save there by Alphonse Areola. But a good effort by the Portuguese Magnifico outside the box. And he's just curled it towards the top right-hand corner. It is a nice sprawl over from Alfonso Areola. And he has banged it away from goal. I guess you're right, Barbara Faye, yeah. How are your Newcastle United side doing at the moment? I'll tell you. Pretty shite. Not that great, is it? Oh, Dallo pings one about 20 yards out, but right down the throat of Alfonso Areola. And that is straight down the middle, and he's got that, no problems. The Cinnamon, how you getting on? He says Rashford going down the route of Lingy. That's what I'm saying. One of these bloody guff-tastic Instagram social media footballers. Rather than an actual footballer of substance, it seems. Yeah. I know, it's a disgrace. Thank you, Chris Koo. How are you getting on, Mr. Cinnamon? You absolute legend. Are you around for the game later? We're probably doing a double header, so we'll probably be watching the game later after this. Go on then, a great chance. Oh, just a bit of a wide ball there in the end then from for Garnacho to Hoyland. Just made him run wide. Hoyland tries to put a ball to the back post, but nobody's there. A bit of a aimless pass there by Hoyland. We've not started this game well at all, guys. Wake the fuck up and sort yourselves out here, United. This is a rubbish start. We're looking like the away side. We're looking like a League Two away side right now. Going to West Ham or some shit, but it's actually West Ham coming here to Old Trafford. Yeah, fair play, Cinnamon. I'd rather them, I suppose, than those City wankers as well, but, I mean, it's a pretty hard choice, though, isn't it? It's like choosing between how would you like to die? Would you like to die by being burnt to death, or would you like to die by being drowned to death? I would choose drowned to death, to be honest. I would, but I don't want either of those. You know, I don't want either of those really. But I would choose the drowning. See, this is what I'm saying. It's the lesser of two evils. Yeah. Certainly those cheating bastard City scammers don't deserve to win another damn thing. Jamie, I don't know what the score's going to be. Goodness knows. I think it's going to be quite a high-scoring game at this minute. I'm going for 3-2. That's my prediction. The start shot by West Ham on goal. Oh, my God. Souček has Onana flapping away there like the flappy bird that he is. But he's put it wide of the left post. It does hit Maguire's calf and take a deflection just wide of the stick. Not a million miles away there by Souček. In the end, a decent stop there by Slabby Maguire. Managed to get a block on it and it's gone wide. Corner now for West Ham. And it's whipped. Not happy with this, guys. This is awful. West Ham looking decent. United looking guff. This is pitiable, man. United haven't woken up, but his zombie apocalypse strikes again with these twats. And Martinez is giving away a free kick in a very dangerous position. He's got his hands up in the air. Oh, come on, ref. He's barely touched the lad. It's just great determination by the butcher. I mean, come on, man. Are you joking me? Kudu's gone down like a sack of shite. And Martinez, I mean, if you're going to give that as a free kick, there's going to be 100 free kicks a game. That's bullshit. I know they got James Ward-Prowse, mate. You're literally gifting them an opportunity. This is basically a penalty for them, mate. With Ward-Prowse, they're basically a picking penalty, this, guys. So he's definitely got the ability to bang this. A player we should have probably looked at in the summer. Not just to help us with our set pieces, but also because he's better than the guff options we signed. Our signings in the summer were shite, weren't they? Oh my God, they were shite. But this is dodgy, though. James Ward-Prowse telling you this is going in now. I'm telling you this is going in. It is. Blatantly, mate. Because they got James Ward-Prowse and we could have got, we should have got, we did it. Now he's going to bang it in blatantly. Watch this. This is a penalty for James Ward-Prowse. Oh, come on, though. Come on then, boys. Slabbing the wall. Onana and the fucking hell. Right, okay. Ref's blowing his whistle. Ward-Prowse steps up. James Ward-Prowse for West Ham. Garnacho laying down below, on the ground below the wall there. Not below the wall, but... Yes, mate. Ward-Prowse hit it against the wall. Get it away. So nervy every time that JWP gets on the ball, man. In terms of like a free kick anywhere within range. He's, but yeah, thankfully it was beaten away. It's hit the wall. It's gone. Not just this summer. That's true, Cedric. Most of the transfer winners we've had have been pretty gash. Even the ones that kind of look good on paper turned out to be shite. Like if you think about that last Ollie window, we got Ronaldo, we got Sancho, we got Varane. On paper, it's going to be a good window, but in reality, it's turned out to be shite. Come on, boys. Man, this is terrible, guys. This United side not turned up today. The team performance so far, very lackluster, very sort of like laboured. And West Ham look up for it. They've turned up sharp and they're looking up for it. United looking very laboured at the minute. JWP looks like Tintin, says Freddy. The Hergé Adventures of Tintin. Classic. 1-1. Yeah, 1-1 Wolves, is it, mate? Oh, that's fucking awesome, bro. Without Palmer, Chelsea would be fighting relegation. What a signing. Yeah. Hey, steady on there, Cinnamon. I don't know if you got your phone in your pocket. But you deleted messages. I don't know if you realise, mate. One there that did not need to be deleted, but yeah. I don't know. Have you got your phone in your pocket? What's going on? Do you think Dano and Garnacho know how to play with each other? It sounds a bit wrong to Fiso, mate. But yeah, I'm guessing so. Obviously, they've been working on some things in training. They're both obviously down the right-hand side for us. They've got to work on things like, yeah, overlaps, understanding, and, you know, defensive duties and what to, you know, definitely they need to get that understanding. But they've been working together in training. They've played a few games together. Surely they've got an understanding of what's going on. Meeks, Rasmus, yeah, where's the service for him though, bro? It's not really Rasmus being quiet. He just can't get the ball to him, man. What if you actually watch Rasmus off the ball? he never stops running. He's always moving. He's always trying to find those little pockets of space or get in behind or take those sort of half chances when it comes to making that run in the hope that he gets the ball. And he never gets the ball, mate. Never gets the ball played into him. Oh, okay, said oh, no worries, no worries. FCG says, greetings, Piggy. How's it going? Also, how's United doing today at home? It's going all right, FCG, mate. Melting a bit today, but it's going all right. United looking sluggish at home so far. It's early, obviously, 22 minutes in. Need to step up and settle into this game. But right now, we are looking quite laboured, mate. It's a bit of a lacklustre game so far from us. As he really must play. Rasmus Højlund fed in, but Kurt Zuma kicks the ball away with all the prowess that he showed of punting a feline. And he's got it away. Well done there. Casemiro's won it back well. Oh! Give him a chance and look what he can do. Rasmus! Rasmus! What a goal, guys. Get in there. Rasmus Højlund with a thunderbolt. It's absolutely delicious. Credit to Casemiro winning the ball back in the build-up. He's knocked it into Rasmus Højlund. Give him a bit of service. What can he do? He's been feeding off scraps. But if you give him a decent chance... Look what he's just done there! He's absolutely tucked up their defence, mate. Rasmus Højlund gets the half a yard. He's taken 2 defenders out of the game. And he's just placed it in the bottom right-hand corner, bottom left-hand corner. Straight past Areola, guys. It's a fucking lovely take, mate. Come on! Look at that bit of play. How has he rinsed those defenders like that? Kurt Zuma, you ain't kicking no cats today, mate, because you the pussy at the back, my son. And look at the old guitar leg celebration. I haven't seen that since 1999. Rasmus Højlund, fucking beastly. Great goal, that. Absolutely great goal from Rasmus. It's a great take. Just lovely, lovely stuff. Well done to Cassie, and a lovely touch there. To get the space for the shot from Rasmus Højlund, and he's done the rest with the finish. It's fucking beautiful, guys. Come on, United! 1-0 to United. Rasmus Højlund doing bits. And what was I just saying a moment ago? He hasn't had any service so far yet. Give him the service. Wait, hang on. Why have I got the scores the wrong way around? Give him the service and see what he can do. And my goodness me, didn't he take that well? That was insane. Oh, what's going on here? Sick stuff, guys. Get to there, my son. Right, everyone, if you're just joining us, twat that thumbs up if you haven't done so. Share us around. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. We're on our way to 81,000 subscribers. Get yourself new to the show. If you are new, subscribe. Luke Shaw has just bundled over Johnson there. And West Ham have got a free kick in a wide position just by our area. Sort of like a short corner here. And they've got a chance. Oh, amazing, Pan. It was super composed, that, mate. Super composed. By the way, Langy86, how are you getting on, you hero? Hope you're having a good day, mate. Yes, lad. Goal! 0793, loving it. You take back what you're saying about him being quiet. Yeah, it's not his fault he's being quiet, in all honesty. He just hasn't been having the service. Free kick now for West Ham, wide right. They play a little short one to the edge of the box. Shot on goal. Blocked away by the Butcher Martinez. It's going to be a corner for West Ham. Thank you, Thugger007. Thank you so much for gifting out a membership on the channel. Yes, mate. Appreciate you. It has gone to Dave Watkins. Welcome in, Dave. And thank you, Thugger007. Get some big love in the chat for Thugger there, man. You're a legend, dude. Yeah, it's a great take, Shawnee Nettleton, wasn't it, man? Oh, thank you, Mark Rose. Has just tuned in. Your reactions to the 4-3 Nights legendary stuff. I'm up to watch us beat the Scousers. Hey, enjoy it, Mark Rose. Thank you very much for your kind message, mate. Enjoy. I do hope you beat the Scousers. Yeah, absolutely. Fat Chinese gaming. Oh, my goodness me! Shot on United's goal from distance there. Must have been 40 yards out, but it was just looked up and there was a thunderbolt bearing down on Andre Onana, but he's managed to fist it away. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, dodgy. That was a decent attempt from distance there for West Ham. I'm not sure who struck it, but I just looked up. The ball's fizzing in on United's goal there. Kind of like the Mainu goal. He reminds me of Lewandowski, says King Boomy. How long till West Ham equalise? Bit negative, lad. A little bit negative from you there. I do expect goals today, though, with our backline and Onana in goal. I do kind of expect goals. Yeah, well, he is having a good game so far. Absolutely, mate. Yeah, that's it. We need a good version of this guy to turn up. Go on, YYZ Bruce. You're a Scouser, but no way West Ham, fair play. Great start, guys, in terms of getting that goal after a sluggish period, if we're being honest. You know, West Ham come here to play, but we've hit them there with a very penetrative goal. Go on then, Marky Rashford. Marky Rashford. Could this be where we turn up and put in a 5-star performance for a change today? Could this be the day? From now on, we've got the early goal. Can we build on this and look impressive for the rest of the game? We'll see. Damn right, Kurt Koenig, mate. Sizzling. The crispier, the better. Go on, Henrik. Great prediction, mate. Halfway there. Diogo Dalot now switches up. Play to the left-hand side. The Butcher Martinez goes up on the halfway line. Rashford back to Slabo Maguire. Slabby Maguire. Distribution of a young Andrea Pirlo. Here he is, Slabby Maguire now. Lucas Shaw. He loves a Frey Benny. My prediction was 3-2 to United today, FCG. Yeah, 3-2. Oh, Chris Koo, what an absolute amateur I am, bro. Let's go and have a look. Chris Koo. Oh, get in there, Chris Koo. Thank you so much, boss. He says, birthday boy gets his goal. Get in, Rasmus Lass. Is it his birthday, is it? Happy birthday to Rasmus Højlund. Is he 21, is he? 21 to the today. He's got the key at the door. And he's got the key to the door of West Ham's backline, it seems, with an early goal from the lad on his birthday. What a great little birthday gift for the lad then. That's amazing. A goal at Old Trafford. Let's hope we can add to it. 21 sin games. Man, oh man. It's just easy to forget how young the guy is because he is quite big. He's a tall unit. But actually, he's just a kid. 21 years of age. Coming in, feeding off of scraps at United for the entirety of his time at the club so far. Coming in with a mantle of expectation placed upon his shoulders to perform and be our main goal scorer at the top of the pitch when he's just a kid and United are struggling. He's not had it easy, this guy. He's not easy, but one thing he's always shown since he's been, he might have not scored a ton of goals, mostly because he's not had the service required to actually do that. It's not any fault of his own, but what he's always shown is desire to work hard, you know. He's always shown that, making those movements, chasing the ball, making those runs, even if it's futile. He's definitely got the right attitude, this kid. He's going to be a great player, I think. Going to be a great player. Go on then, Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes. Luke Shaw. Luke the Nuke Littler's going to bing one in from wide left. Bruno Fernandes. Oh, no. Sloppy from Bruno. Casemiro with another killer pass. Ooh, Rasmus tries a little back heel towards the path of Bruno. United give the ball away, though. I wouldn't say that, Mark. I mean, I don't know. I certainly haven't. I've certainly been saying, like a lot of United fans have, that he just needs to bed in, just needs to get the service. He's a young kid. A lot of United fans have been saying that. Some have been saying he's been shite. I don't understand it. It's not his fault he's struggled at all. Not his fault at all. This team must be a nightmare team to try and go and slot into when it's been playing so hot and cold all season. Must be a nightmare team to try and slot into. Oh, shit! Mohamed Kudus header. It's a great stop by Andre Onana. Yes, mate. Gets down low and easy. It makes an easy save in the end. Oh, my goodness. Exactly. Make the most of it, says I've been singing his praises, actually. Yeah, same. More or less. You guys will know. You've been watching the stream. More or less. All I've been saying about the guys, it's not really his fault that he's not getting the goals because the service has been completely void this whole time that he's been playing for us. If he got service, I'm sure he would be on quite a good number of goals right now. And he is a kid, remember. He's still got to learn to adapt to the Premier League, adapt to a new way of life, lifestyle, new country he's living in, new surroundings, teammates, culture, footballing culture, Premier League being one of the toughest competitive. So much to adapt to. So all things considered, still right. I don't think anybody's really slagged Højlund actually that much. Got to be honest. And if anybody is slagging Højlund, they're way off base. The only person I really remember slagging Højlund is that Zayn Miassi mug. Remember that same Assy mug calling him Holy Land and coming in and all that. But even he, on my FIFA stream last night, came in, or was it last night or the other day, came in and said he was wrong about Højlund. So you should be wrong about Højlund. It's not Højlund's fault he's been getting zero service. Craziness. Yeah, all right. Mark probably meant fans online, but we know you haven't slagged him, Pig. You are pretty fair with your job. Thank you, Must Play. Yeah. I don't know about that. I wouldn't say fair in my judgment. I mean, I literally refer to Harry Maguire as an Easter Island statue. But, you know, fair play. So I think it's deserving. Definitely. He has, Freddie. Yeah, some good saves from that. West Ham then, speculative ball from wide left, goes all the way out to the other side. And Luke Shaw gathers it. No problems. Back to Casemiro. Yeah, exactly. Lange, his work ethic, he's working hard. He's making those runs. The movement, doesn't give up. Really, really, really think he's a very good hard worker, mate. He's got the right attitude like that. And Cinnamon makes a great point. It's very early. He's a kid as well. It's not like you've signed a prime player. I mean, I think it's different judging a player after one season or a bit of time, depending on where they're at in their career as well and what they mean for the team. Like, for instance, we can say Andre Onana, yeah, he's having a decent game today, but we can say he has been very gashed this season in terms of making errors. And he's a senior player. What is Andre Onana? 26, 28 or something? 20? You know, he's not a kid. He's not a kid. And he's supposed to be this big money signing who's ready and experienced. He was playing in Champions League finals last season, getting nominated for Yashin Awards and stuff. Like, he should be coming in and performing straight away, to be fair. There shouldn't be much of an adaptation period there. A little bit, getting the understanding of his back line and all that, but no way near the same level. He should just be ready-made. That's the difference here, really. Rasmus is definitely not ready-made. There's a lot of work to be going on to develop the guy and for him to bed in and get used to what the task is. But Onana, I mean, you know, he should just be capable of slotting in there, being a great keeper, but he's been shy. But today he's been good. Yeah, Tommy, 4 goals and 2 assists in the last 4 games. Rome wasn't built in a day. Sick stuff there, Tommy Borlat. Precisely. By the way, guys, we are on 280 likes. We've got 607 legends watching. That's less than half the people in the chat have smashed the like button. You what? Bacon Brigade, assemble! And help us get to 300 likes before half-time. Ready 20 away. Okay, West Ham on the counter, though. Dodgy. What a tackle there by the Butcher. Martinez slides in. Great block. Yeah, Rachel, don't get the McTerminator on, no. Come with me if you want to watch absolutely mundane football. We need to push on in this game. Need a 2-goal cushion going into second half. Yeah, like your style. Onana and Mount transfer sets back a year. And we've even seen, really, haven't we, with the 2-0 the other day when we were up against Newport. Like, we have got it in us to bottle a couple of goals. So we definitely want to try and get a couple of goal cushion here. Hashrat, thank you, Hashrat. He says smash that like button, people. Thank you, Hashrat. Ball to the back post for West Ham. Too much on it. Kudu up against Dallo. Dallo's lost out. Kudu now. Hey, Tony Snooker fan. All good, man. How are you getting on? Thanks for asking. Thank you, Kay and Joey. Well, if only that, you know, if that wasn't the case, would be nice. But unfortunately, there is quite a lot of Scouse bastards who get in here when we're losing. But yeah, Rattlehead, fair play to my son. Unfortunately, it is the case some of the time. It's a nice cup I got there. Oh, thanks, mate. It's my Lanzarote mug, mate. From when I went to Lanzarote. FFP is killing the English League. Your thoughts, Piggy? How so, VJ? In what sense? It's not like any fucker adheres to it anyway. You know? So I don't really know. What do you mean? John Boy Cat, you Don. Has United ever finished the season with a negative goal difference? No, I don't believe so. Well, not in the Premier League era. Last season, didn't we finish with a goal difference of 0? That's the worst I can remember. I don't remember us finishing with a negative goal difference ever in my life. Last year, didn't we finish on 0? Which is an absolute travesty, but I don't remember us having a negative one. Correct me if I'm wrong, peeps. Oh, yeah. 21-22 season, Lemonhead. Right, okay. Sorry, my brain just merges these scuff seasons into one, mate. Yeah, it was 0. You have finished on negative goal difference? I don't remember that. Not in my lifetime. Must be back in the day. Must be like 80s, 70s, 80s or some shite. I don't know. The Volcano restaurant in Lanzarote is nice as Thugger 007. I'd never been to that one, man. Where's that then? Yeah, we don't talk about that goated, mate. We don't talk about that boss. Nah, not really, Andy. It's Sunday, isn't it? Yeah. K Slater, your hero. What's happening, dude? He says, what an ugly game that was. How are you getting on, K Slater? Yeah, that's right. Luke Shaw. Luke the Nuke Shaw. Back to Slabo. Casemiro. Well, I mean, I do too, Adrian. I do too. But can't deny he's having a good game so far. He's playing well today. But as I said many times, I don't care how you play one game. Great tackle, Harry Maguire. Stopped Kudu surging forward. Fantastic tackle by Harry Maguire. He's having a good game today so far, the slab. He's doing well. You know, for the slab's standards, I mean. But he's doing well. Thank you, Sing Games. Yeah, I agree, Mum. Slabby is playing well. That's a sick tackle from the guy. Ward-Prowse now for West Ham. Yeah, exactly. I assume so. It's probably around about that time. Yeah, Kieran, you reckon? I think 4th place. Surely we got to snag 4th place. And just think about Spuds. Yeah, they're a few points there, but you know, people like Spuds, teams like Spuds, they're just fucking shite, aren't they? They're just absolute Billy Bottle bags. And because of that, yeah, there's every possibility that we can get top 4, but also we're going to actually have to go on a decent run ourselves. Hang on a sec, guys. The door's open. Isn't it? My bad, it's not open. You alright? Corner for West Ham. Oh my goodness me! Fizzes across our goal mouth. Nearly a goal for West Ham here. But it has fizzed away. Get in there, my son. No, I'm in the middle of the stream. No. Think between 10th and 12th for us pigs, says Jamie Robinson. Nah, mate, we'll finish higher than that. We'll definitely finish higher than that. GSG Mark says, what's good, Piggy Bro? How do we look overall? Nah, not fantastic, mate. Not fantastic. But it's 1-0 to United coming in at half time, mate. So, you know. No, hey, no, I can't. The game's on right now, Mrs. P. You're going to have to wait. We will be on Spurs Tell soon, says Alex Core. Spurs are Melt, says TK. Oh, okay, right.
It's important, though, Jay.
All right, just say it. 11 points off of 4th, says the Cinnamon. It's pretty shocking, really. Yeah, I know, but plenty of the season left. But you are right. I mean, it's pretty unbelievable. But we haven't actually got going yet this season. Once we start getting going, I'm sure We can pick us a wins. We've got a decent set of players, man. Ten Hag's been sharted it. Oh, look at that distribution by Andre Onana. He's got his head up and tried to feed in Garnacho direct. Route one over the top. He's almost got him onto the end of it as well. Almost. I haven't Peter Pie, mate. No, I'm still keeping an eye out for one of those replacement plates, boss. We ain't getting fourth unless we really have a miraculous run. I don't see it, to be honest, as Chris Koo. Nah, I mean, I still think we'll do it, to be fair. I'm trying to remain optimistic. There's some melter teams ahead of us. Let's just remember that. There's a lot of the season left to go. Kevlar Mugs is a great shout, Taz. First team to use dirty money. Yeah, scumbags, that. Absolutely great shout. Come on, Wolves. Get in there, must play. Nice, thanks for the updates. Keep us up to date with what's happening in the other game, mate. Brilliant. That's awesome, isn't it? Chelsea are absolute sharters, bro. 5th or 6th, defo 4 better squads in the league that will finish above us, unfortunately, says Tommy. Who knows, but yeah, maybe. We're pretty shy at the minute. I'll try and remain optimistic. Without top 4, we're not getting the players we want. Basically, if Ten Hag doesn't get top 4, he should pack his bags and piss off, to be honest, because after spending all that money and having the squad we had, you should be getting at least 4th place in the league. You shouldn't be going backwards that far to the next season, really, should you? So, sorry, but if that's the case, if we can't end up getting top 4, you've got to piss off. Whoever you are, and however long you've been at the club, really, because United, minimum, really, should be capable of that.
Right, have a nice day, everyone. I need to get to bed now, so I have them to sleep.
All right, you get off to sleep then.
Yesterday.
Okay, you get off to sleep. That's pretty silly then.
Well,
Why didn't you get some sleep earlier?
how? Well, you didn't know.
At your mum's?
Yeah, I messaged you about.
Well, I haven't. I've only just got up and watched the stream. Yeah. All right, get some sleep. Hey, thank you very much, K Cadet, you legend. Let's go. He says Hoyland is an absolute sicko pig. Love that, K Cadet. Absolutely love that, mate. Yeah, he's a sicko, isn't he? Yeah. Give him the service, and I think he'll have a great career for us, mate. We'll see. Who knows? It's very early. Bags of potential, though. Bags of potential. Great take from that goal earlier, eh? Lovely stuff. Thank you very much there. Thank you very much there, you legend, Mr. Cake Cadet. Get some love hearts in there. Thank you for the super chat and the raw tip of justice there. Wait, that sounded a bit messed up. But yeah, thank you very much indeed, bro, for the super chat there, Cake Cadet. And happy Sunday to you. Garnacho! Hoyland! Oh! Just wide of left post there. Thought he was maybe going to find the corner there, but goodness, good chance again. Look at that work rate from Hoyland. Wins the ball. You know, look at him run. Look at his run. Look at his run. Look at his run. Watch Hoyland's run. Look at this. Oh my God! Look at the effort from him, busting that lung to get in there. This guy's working very hard. Surely he's going to get the fruits of his labour if he can get the service. That's some great work from him there. AML, what's happening, you Don? Welcome in, AML. Yes. Top 4 is a reach, Jimmy. No, top 4 is a reach, but I'm just trying to remain a bit optimistic about it. I believe that we can still do it. The only reason I believe we can still do it is because I know there's a couple of proper bottle job teams above us, mate. That's all. I could see Spurs losing 2-3 games on the trot, for instance, and, you know, that deficit of points is just completely undone. And, yeah, oh, that's gash, mate. There's the half-time whistle, by the way, guys. It is half-time and Man United lead 1-0. You know, bit of a shite game of football in a lot of ways. But United started the game quite slowly, 15, 20 minutes, pretty slow. But then we started to wake up a little bit. We got that goal. It was a lovely take by Rasmus Højlund, it was indeed. And since then, we've sort of just been going through the motions out there, kind of in control. West Ham haven't really had any good chances since then. But we certainly do need to get that second because, you know, West Ham are a good side and this tie's definitely not over. But it is 1-0 at half-time here. Thank you so much, Mr. Cinnamon. Get in there, being a member for 41 months, lad. 41 months a member here, guys. Get some love in there, please, for the Cinnamon. He says, which players do you think will leave at the end of the season? Which players will leave at the end of this season? Well, I think Martial's got to fuck off now, doesn't he? Martial's got to do one, bro. He's just a total waste of time and energy having at the football club. Contract's coming down. See you later on, Tony. Thanks for the memories of which there are hardly any. Get gone out of my face, Tony Martial. Definitely him. Personally, if it was down to me, you know, I'd like to see Maguire and McTominay sold. But I actually don't think that's that likely. It's quite hard to get rid of those guys. They're like turds that won't flush in the toilet bowl at United. We've tried to sell them both. They're both clingers on. And we're going to have to get the old plunger out, you know, in order to get those guys gone. That's the problem. But I don't know really. Who knows? I mean, the thing is really, with that question, it's so difficult to really assess it because we don't even know if we're going to have the same manager. Our manager might get sacked between now and then, in which case there might be a new manager who comes in who might take a liking to certain players here, certain players there, or decide this player's not the right player for us going forward, whatever. So it does really depend. Does really depend, but there is some players who fundamentally I think are a bit gash. It's quite funny. If you were to ask me to get rid of some players and generate some cash to be able to buy new players, some of the players that I would get rid of, half of them probably would be players that we've just signed. You know, which is not a good sign, is it? That's not a good sign. Like I could do without Andre Onana, to be honest. I could do without Mason Mount. Those guys being in our squad gives us very little, really. I think if we had a top-class goalkeeper and a different top-class midfielder instead of Mason Mount, maybe we could be a lot better off. So it doesn't bode well when we've only just bought these guys and I will already think they're probably surplus. But there you go. You know, we'll see. We'll see. There's lots of stuff to go on in those guys' careers yet, I guess. Mason Mount's 24, so plenty still left to do, but don't rate these guys. Don't rate them. Yeah, Jamie, I'm with you. It's just a lot of money on those guys. Fair enough if they're like bargains. Fair enough if you can pick Mount up for 25 mil or whatnot. But 60 mil? It's insane. We got bent over there. McTominay gets a lot of unnecessary hate. I declare myself guilty of that. Ooh. Fair enough. Yes and no. Yes and no. Look, he's been muck average for 5 years now for the club. A few goals here and there during a tough spell for United doesn't really change all that much. He's certainly not the worst player in the world. He certainly is useful. But beyond using him as an impact substitute to try and get some goals, don't really see what he provides you. I don't like him as like any sort of a box-to-box or holding midfielder. I don't think he's got that ability to read the game that well, and I don't think he defends that well in a defensive midfield role. He's all right getting forward, chuck him up there, maybe get him a goal. But other than that, don't really see it. Jack and Hagar get in there, says Cassie and Butcher have made a big difference. Maguire been decent, Garnacho and Cobby struggling to get into the game. And Bruno's having another huffer-puffer of a game, isn't he? Huffing and puffing and blowing nobody's house down out there. Thank you so much for your comment. Yeah, that is a joke. Quality Alex Core. Yeah, I've been playing it since 1990, mate, believe it or not. Or actually, no. It's probably like 92. But it was the 1990 version of the game, mate. Championship Manager, Italia 90, I believe. Me and my brother used to play on the old Commodore Amiga back in the day, mate. Old school. Had to get a separate game, which was a separate league. And it was a totally different game. Couldn't just select the league. Anyway, JM Beer, thank you for the 19-month member comment, boss. Let's be Avenue says Rasmus over Nunes. Oh, yeah, definitely. Listen to these scouts just noshing off Darwin this season. Old Sharkwin Punes. To be fair to Sharkwin, his stats are pretty good this season, you know. Yeah, he is doing well. He is having a good season. But everybody noshing off Sharkwin, I don't see it, mate. He's having a good spell. This is the best spell that he's had in English football so far, I think. But, yeah, do you see how many times he hit the post the other day, JM Beer, lad? I think he's pretty bang average. He's pretty bang average, mate. Not into it. Thank you, Xander, for the $5 super chat. Super chat, Super Xander. Got a feeling Slabby will OG in the second half. What are the odds? 1-1? The odds not that great, mate. Not that great. It's going to happen. Xander, there's always a possibility the slabs are up, isn't there? Yeah. Eric Ten Hag, energy levels are very low, but he's happy to stay. Hit the like button and support the pig. I'd be happy to stay as well, getting paid what he's getting paid. Ten Hag should be sacked just for wasting 100 million on Mount and Onana. Fairs. Yeah. That is crazy, isn't it? That we spend that money on those guys. So, these are the options, guys. Ready? These are the options. So, you either sign Andre Onana, pay him a couple £100,000 a week or whatever he's on, and spend 50 million on him to be in with. You go and get Mason Mount for 60 million, pay him a couple £100,000 a week as well. That's one option. Spend 110 mil and spend £500,000 a week, £400,000 a week, whatever it is. Or the other option is you spend, I don't know, 30 million on Maddison, 40 million, on Maddison, or 30 million on Ward-Prowse, and you just sign De Gea up to a new contract for a year or two. Those are the two options, guys. Option one is Mount and Onana, and option two is sign David De Gea and get in Maddison. Which one do you reckon of those would have been better, guys? Option one or option two, you know? Which one? I think it's quite easy, isn't it, to say in hindsight. But even without hindsight, it would have been easier to suggest that the better players on paper would have had a better time of it. So, Stefan says, got to be Onana for the value of the meltdowns. to option two, yeah, Maddie. So one option could have cost you 30 or 40 million and you end up with better players. The other options cost you 110 million and you've ended up with worse players. It's not very good, is it? That's not very good. Yeah, Mount and Onana are sackable offences. If we lose this game, it's Ten Hag out. Option 3, says John. Thank you, Henrik Kelman. Appreciate you. 100 million on those two was gash. Worth every penny. Mount over Fernandez all day. No chance, Kingslayer, man. No chance. You've got to be joking. Anthony 80 mil, yeah, he was a guff as well. So, okay, hindsight to be your next United boss. 2 for me. Yeah, Kate says, I would rather we spent 100 million on Bowen. Bowen's a good player, but yeah, 100 million is obviously crazy. But I know what you're saying, like, obviously, at least we'd have a good player then. He's probably have a paper plane go past him, but Onana's been very good. He has today, mate. No. Let's just get this things clear. Onana has been good today. Doesn't really matter about one game, though. I keep saying this. You have to be a consistent performer for United. It doesn't matter who you are. You just have to be a consistent performer. Now, you're always going to have off days. Every good player in the world's had a bad day, or even 2 bad games, or even 3 bad games. But it's how about you dust yourself off. It's how about you respond. You've got to be consistently performing at United. And if you're not, you don't deserve to be in the side. Fred's better than Mount. Yeah, again, Jamie, I would have definitely rather kept hold of Fred rather than sign Mount. I was saying this for years, guys. 3 years ago, I was telling people that Mason Mount was a super overrated Mount. I'm telling you, the guy's going to give us not very much for his value for that 60 mil over the years. I don't think so, anyway. I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. I hope he turns out to be an absolute baller for us. I just don't see it. I just don't understand the hype surrounding that guy. I never have done. You're only as good as your next mistake. Is Mourinho better than Ten Hag? I think you made me just vomit in my mouth a little bit there. Of course Mourinho's better than Ten Hag, mate. I mean, Mourinho's won like absolutely everything multiple times, bro. Fuck's Ten Hag won, mate. Couple of Dutch Cups. Who gives a shit about that? You know, obviously Mourinho's better. Even for United, obviously, in terms of what Jose did, he won us the Mickey Mouse treble in 2017. We won the Europa League, League Cup. And then the next season we finished second. You know, like he definitely was better for United. He was, based on what he won. He won us a few things. I mean, yeah, Ten Hag won us the League Cup, actually, but nah, it's not the same. Exactly, VJ. Won us the Europa League and finished second. Yeah, spot on. 357 likes. Get in there, guys. Everyone keep smashing those thumbs up button. Give us a like spike. Share it around and all that shite as well. Nice one. Subscribe if new. Right, I just got to get a new drink, guys. 2 seconds. Give me 1 minute. I'll be back. I'm going to have a slash as well. Right, smash those likes, guys. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Get in there from Yemen, by the way, there, my son. Welcome in, Yemeni MUFC. Nice one. Legend. Eddie's Football Waffle, you legend. Welcome in, mate. How you doing, boss? Yes, mate. Good to see you. Yeah. And everybody else is in here. Thanks for getting in here at half-time, you dons. What's your thoughts on that first half, then? Pretty lacklustre, eh? But, we got the lead. As long as we win the game, I don't really give a shite right now. Stylistically, we're gashed, though. Eddie's Football Waffle, 370 likes. Nice. Nice. The Vootinator. Let's be having you, dude. Thank you, Anthony Evelyn. Stuart Zeckman, come on, let's go. Let's get some love in there for Stuart Zeckman. Thank you for the $10 super chat there, my son. He says, neutral in New York City here with a question. Okay. What tactics will Ten Hag use to stop the Hammers from creating set play after set play, slamming the ball into a sus defender own goal prone United box? Cheers. Well, good assessment. They have been getting some balls in. I mean, they haven't really been doing too much with them at the minute. What can you do? Get your wingers chasing back, get your full-backs pressing out to their wingers, try and stop the balls coming in. What can you do? He does have to address the problem. My concern is from, like you say, set plays like set pieces, corners and things like that. Just, we have been fucking terrible in terms of defending set pieces this season and last season and for a while now. Supposed to have like a, set piece coach that came in recently just in order to try and help us improve this shite. And, it's not been doing the business, has it? You reckon 2 goals from Rasmus today? Love that prediction. Thank you, Stuart Zeckman, by the way, for that, mate. Can we get some love hearts in there for Stuart Zeckman? The man's going out here ham. Going ham out here. Oh, shit, they've made a substitution goalkeeper change. They've got Fabianski coming on instead of Areola. Why is that then, guys? Areola's been milked. Don't know, but Lucas Fabianski, that's good. That's good for us, I reckon, because I reckon Fabianski's nowhere near as good as Areola. But Fabianski, though, one of those goalies, for some reason, though, when we play and he happens to play against us, he usually has a big game for some reason. So I don't know, actually, if this is good or not. But Fabianski's coming on for them. Ruddy Can't Game, thanks for the $2 super chat. It says watching the game in a bar and having a hot toddy. Nice, Ruddy Can't Game. What is it? Like a 10 a.m. over there, mate? You're starting early, mate. Start the day as you mean to go on. Quality, Ruddy, mate. Enjoy it. Yeah, and he's going to be watching the main event later. Arsenal versus Liverpool. Yeah, he's on that old hair of the dog. Game's underway, guys. Second half is underway. Oh, wait. False start. False start, guys. There's a false start. We'll bring it back. Ow, my neck. What have I just done to my neck? Oh. Nice, Ruddy. 10 a.m. drinking. It's all good once in a while, mate. Game's underway, everybody. The game is underway. Set your timers up for... What the fuck? Are we still streaming, guys? Sorry, my whole TV... Everything just turned off. We're still live, are we? Fucking hell, guys. Sorry, my whole everything just turned off for a second. Bloody hell. Okay, we're still live. Okay, thanks, guys. Sorry, no, literally my screen just went black for a second there. And my computer just, made the noise like it does when it turns off. That was bizarre. Miles in front of you and my dad's. I'm watching on Sky Sports main event here. You can pause us, though, if we're ahead of you and you don't want any spoilers or anything. You can pause us and sync up with us so you can enjoy the game with us. Oh, Diogo Dallo brings it forward as a pop shot, takes a deflection, and Fabianski gathers the shot up. No, the oven isn't on, but that does cause the issue, doesn't it? When that pings, like I said previously, it basically happened like that. A little bit of a surge going on there. Rashford also on the hot toddies, yeah, on the Rashford. Thank you, Sing Games. Nearly at 400. That's beautiful. Come on, boys. Bruno Fernandes. Casemiro. Good to have Cassie back. Cassie and Cobby. That's a combo I can get behind. It's not like they've been amazing today, but just in terms of what other options we've got, that's definitely a great option for us. Hey, Superstar, what's happening? Screen looks darker, though. That's weird, isn't it, mate? Yeah, you're right, it does. How's that happened, man? I don't know. I don't know what's happened, boss. So weird, that. That's weird, Ruddy. Can I get you, mate? Okay, Dustin. Yeah, pause us up, mate. Pause us, and then you'll be able to catch up. Okay. West Ham now. Suchek. Slabby Mags. Slabby Mags, what the fuck are you doing? He's giving the ball away! Free chance for West Ham! Yes, he spooned over the top of the crossbar. Sort your bloody life out, Slabby Maguire, you human tree of a man. Here he goes again. He shat it. Thankfully for us. Thankfully for us, he's missed his shot on goal. But what the hell are you doing there, Slabby Maguire? It's classic Slabby. Error-prone melt, almost gifting them a goal. Martinez fist bumps the shot by Emerson going wide. But fuck me, super dodgy defending there by Slabby Maguire. Oh, Aaron, thank you, mate. Yes, guys, click the link at the top of the live chat. Give us a repost. Help us get to 15 reposts. We'll shout you all out later on in the show. Everyone who gives a repost, the link's at the top of the chat. Thanks, mate. Bruno Fernandes. Alejandro Garnacho. In their box. Turns and fires and shoots. Yes! It's from the back of the net! Just call my name, just call my name, Alejandro! Just call my name, just call my name, Garnacho! Alejandro! Get in there, my son! Come on, Alejandro! Makes it 2-0 to United. We got the 2-0 cushion. Fucking get in there, my son! Yes, mate, there's a deflection in there. We don't care. Alejandro cuts in and shoots. It's taken a deflection. It's further back of the net, mate, past Lucas Fabianski. Fucking get in there. 2-0. Chests it down, cuts inside, asks the question, and it takes a deflection off of Lucas Paqueta. Paqueta, is it going to go down as an OG? No, because the shot was on target from Alejandro Garnacho. So it's going to go down as a goal for Alejandro. And there you go. The star boy strikes again, mate. Alejandro this time with the left boot. He cuts inside and gets that shot off, and there's a deflection. Great celebrations. Look at those three there. Rasmus, Garnacho and Kobe Mainu sat on the advertising hoardings as a three. That's the future of Manchester United right there, guys. The kids are coming alive out there, and that is the future of Manchester United right there, guys. Yeah, cold photo. I know, that was a great one, wasn't it, mate? That's the future right there. Great stuff, guys. 2-0 up to United. Happy days. Should be jobs are good, but you know, we're not going to tempt fate like we did in that Newport game by saying the bloody game's won or whatever. Now we're not going to do that. We're going to just chill out and hope the United can add to this and not bottle. Yeah, that's good. That's great stuff, though. That's great stuff. Alejandro Garnacho with the spanker. Trolling Kudu, defo future there. All got the right mindsets. Yeah, the future. Dark celebrations. No, it's not dark celebrations, John, mate. Just having a bit of fun, aren't they? It's great. Piggy getting there, Viva Garnacho, yes. That goal comes from Harry, Big Brain Harry. Yeah, Aaron. Hey, Josh Lee, thanks for being a 30-month member. Hang on a second, Rashford. Marcus Rashford cuts inside. Ooh, gets the shot off. Bit of a gash effort in the end, but, you know, nice, right idea. Cuts in as the shot. Could have played the pass. But this is Marcus Rashford we're talking about, and he's a selfish bastard. But he's entitled to go for it there. He's got the space to shoot. It is a poor shot in the end by Gashford. Thank you for that, Josh Lee. Let's go. 30 months a member of this channel, Josh Lee. Big love to you, you absolute hero. Pez 21 celebration. 4-0 today. Would we just wait what the doctor ordered? Yeah, it would. Loving this, guys. Loving it. Beautiful. Soufal then. West Ham trying to get themselves back into the game here. In our third. Bowen. Bowen gets a cross in, but it has been blocked and it is out for a corner for West Ham. Yeah, with those kids, the future's bright. Pig, Zane owes you £300. We're not going to see that £300 from Zane Miassi, mate. One thing I've learned about Zane Miassi is a very generous individual, to be fair. He's coming in here, always sending super chats and stuff. But one thing I've learned about Zane Miassi, if Zane Miassi makes a bet, he doesn't pull through on that bait. He's the definition of a welcher. You know? He's Raquel Welch of the live chat, mate. He is the definition of a welcher. But, yeah, no, we won't be seeing that £300. No way, boss. No way. No way, boss. No chance he shows up. No, that's it. Get in, Andy Corkin Hansen. Hey there, Dimitri says, thanks for your effort, man. Hey, thanks for watching, Dimitri. Cheers. Prolange says, wonder what Tony has a bet on. He only bets on his own games, mate. Yeah, Superstar says Zane doesn't settle his bets. So I remember so many streams where he talked big. Yeah, defo. Zane keeps the channel going. Now, Zane's a great legend in this channel, mate, and he does keep the channel going. Like, no joke. Zane Miassi is a big contributor to this channel. Spot on, that's true. But he's also a welching bastard. Let's be real, let's be real. He's also a welching bastard. You're on manifest. He's still a prick. He's definitely still a deluded Arsenal scummer. He contributes money to every fan channel out there. He is a fan of the fan channels, no doubt. Well, Andy, I don't want to tempt fate yet, but it is looking good at the moment. Just put 10p on a draw, get £1.50 back. Kim, bloody hell, Kim. Yeah, defo. I know we've seen it us bottle that recently a couple of times actually, Tommy. Good call. More chance United wins the title than Pig seeing that 300 So True Moon one. Hey, thank you so much, Steve Archibald and Amen Doem Gamer TV for subscribing to the channel. Yes, guys, look at that. New subscribers. If you guys are new to the channel, like Amedion Gaming and Steve Archibald, then make sure you hit that subscribe button and welcome in, guys. Thanks for hitting the subscribe button. Come on, United! Let's go get another one. 3-0 against the Hammers would be beautiful for today, man, just to chill on. Chris Goose says, don't worry, you'll be getting a tenner super chat later with his Arteta out super chat. Oh my goodness! Your shit. It just got played into Emerson there. Bowen's teed it up. No, not Bowen, but it's been teed up there for Emerson, and Emerson just smashed it right into the palms of Onana. Get in there, head and hands on the ground. He shat it. Thankfully for us. But West Ham just having a decent spell here. For 5 minutes here, they're coming at us again. Lucas Paqueta switches up play to the left. Johnson's going to whip it in for them. He does, but Cassie's there to hoof it out. That's lovely, Ruddy Card game. Hey, you don't have to defend yourself, mate, or anything. It's fine. We're not calling you an alcoholic around here, mate. No, we're not suggesting that every time we go on your streams and you're playing Power Wash Simulator or, you know, Rocket League or whatever. We're not suggesting that every time we go on there, you're pissed out your head, mate. No, we're just suggesting that 90% of the time that's the case. I'm just kidding. Spirit Wolves just need another goal. I don't care who scores it at this point, Piggy. Yeah, spot on. I fancy Erasmus Brace, you know, though. Your shit. Every time I go to the football games, I hear fans chanting that. That's a banger, isn't it? Yeah. Could you give Kevin White a shout out? Hey, shout out to Kevin White. He's a Palace fan, is he? Oh, Palace not doing the best at the moment. Happy birthday to you, Aaron Harty, mate. A hearty birthday to you. Do you think Hodgson's got the bollocks to turn it around? That's the question. Hey, thank you very much for getting in. Exclusive, you hero. What's happening? I think we need a drunk pig stream again soon. You're trying to get me to ingest substances for your own personal entertainment, Griff. That's not very good, is it? You know? It's a disgrace. You're a disgrace. Oh, look at that image. Iconic. Garnacho, Hoyland and Manu on the advertising one. It's absolutely iconic imagery going on there. The future. Lissandro is back and we start playing well. Not a coincidence. Yeah, Lissandro and Cassie. Those two guys, obviously a big plus for us. Yeah, I do actually must play. Just about, yeah, I do. But still, though, it's going to be tough for them to be able to do that. But yeah, he's got a chance. Yemeni MUFC, happy Sunday to you also. Get in that OG. Nice one, John Hazeldine. Go on, Alejandro! Alejandro Garnacho! The guy's a phenom! Bruno Fernandes shot Rashford! Oh my god! Oh, you are Trashford, sir! Marcus on the Gashford spoon one into the moon! He's not even got it outside of the goal either, outside of the pitch! He's just spunked his shot 100 metres up in the air! Look at that! Oh my god! And he's a professional footballer! What the fuck? I don't know if I've ever seen somebody strike a ball so badly. That was terrible. Marky Rashford putting that into the stratosphere. Crikey, man. Oh, Kobe Menu's goal last time was brilliant, Jimmy Watkins. Yeah, it was absolutely brilliant. Loved it. What a moment. In fact, that last game was so mangasmic, man. You know, it was really quite poor how he succumbed like from that 3-1 position where we're 3-1 up to 3-3. But then when you think the game's dead and we're done and it's just absolute meltdown, we managed to just clutch one 2 minutes later. It was beautiful, wasn't it? Kobe Manu, what a winner. He did fluff his lines there. That's what he got told on his night out as well. He's on the old Chang, sir. he was in bed until 4 a.m. doing the fucking luge, you know? Like, fucking hell. Trooping, the defender was gassed in that second half. Yeah, defo was pretty bad. We got out of jail though, didn't we? Have you seen the censored version of The Count from Sesame Street? No. You what? Doing a watch along for the United game right now, mate. But you want to talk about Sesame Street? Yeah, I don't know about Rashford's performance today. He's kind of playing like somebody who's suffering from serious alcohol withdrawals. Like he's got the fucking shakes out there. Do you know what I mean? Can't quite keep the ball down, can't get the shots off. His vision's blurry. He's sweating, you know. All the hallmarks of a withdrawee here. Fair play to you, Thug. Oh, okay. Mashford smashed it well over. Still hungover. Oh, goodness. Well, he is 25 now. As you get older, guys, the hangovers, they last longer. They're just worse. Like a 2-day hangover is a thing when you get into your 30s. If you have a big night out or whatever, it can last for several days, the feelings and the effects of absolute horrendousness afterwards. Irish365, thank you so much for being a 17-month legend of the channel, man. He says 17 months, come on United. That's big, that is. Irish365, that's big, mate. Cheers for that, boss. 17 months of big un. Let's go. Come on United. Thank you, Irish365. Top of the morning to you, legend. Cheers, Light Warrior, man. Ten Hag's going to send him out on the lash before the next match. That's all he needed, wasn't it? Just needed to loosen up. Oh, okay, Thugger, thank you. Will do. That's it, Alex. Cool. We were going on about this the other day, actually. Like, there's quite a lot of footballers, particularly back in the day, that did used to play whilst pissed up. Or certainly hangover. But yeah, people like Tony Adams used to neck half a bottle of vodka before each game. Who else was there? Some right pissheads. Or in fact, like people like Merson and, Parler and people like that. Ray Parler. People like that. They're just notorious for just getting bang on the booze back in the day. And all sorts, probably. Garnacho! Oh, Rashford slipped up, you melter. Rashford not having a great day out there, really. Aaron Bainbridge has been a member 9 months. Thank you, Aaron Bainbridge. Hashtag 9 for the legend. Cheers for that, man. Thanks for supporting the show, man. You're fighting through one right now. Oh, no. Gazza's another one. Yeah, great shout. Maradona was definitely off his tits. But he was on the old Columbia marching powder, big styly, wasn't he? Jimmy Greaves, another one, draw on benefits, yeah. No dramas. Yeah, Thugger, he's had a bit of a better game. He's had a bit of a better game, hasn't he? Definitely. Last time out, he was pretty rubbish. Can't really play on coke, says Stefan. Do you reckon, Stefan? I don't know. I think you can. I definitely think you can. What about Maradona, bro? Maradona was considered one of the best players of all time. And he was literally coked up out of his face quite a lot. Do you remember that goal celebration at the 1994 World Cup? Turned out he was on epinephrine, which is like adrenaline, synthetic adrenaline. The guy's off his tits, mate. You know, what's he doing? He's on all sorts, bro. Oh, Scott McTominay's coming on here. Scott McTominay's coming on here, guys. Oh, my goodness me. All hell Scotty Scott bag. Scott McTominay for Kobbie Mainoo. Kobbie Mainoo, another good game from him. You know, solid game from Kobbie. And Scott McTominay coming on for him, though, is a big concern. Not happy with that selection at all there by Ten Hag. Shitty substitution. That's gash. Yeah, he was hilarious, mate. Maradona was hilarious. Bill Werbenick, isn't he a snooker player, mate? Romario liked to party a lot of mistraining. Romario was fucking awesome, wasn't he? I saw a video, just a random clip popped up last night, actually, of Romario. And it was just somebody asking him who he thinks is better, himself or this player, the player. And he's being asked the list of player. And he says, you know, he's asked Mbappe. He says Romario's better. Said Messi. He says Romario's better. Or no, Ty, actually. I think he said Ty. Cristiano Ronaldo, Ty. Everyone he was either better than or a tie, apart from two players, which was Pele and Maradona. Those are the only two that he put above himself. And you know what? Romario's absolutely right, I reckon. Romario was fucking amazing back in the day, weren't he? People just don't remember. You got all these new TikTok 20-year-old melts or whatever. They don't know who Romario is, mate. They don't remember how fucking amazing Romario was back in the day, back in the 90s. The guy was insane. I'm telling you now, he was sick. I loved Romario. He was one of my favourite players growing up. Absolutely loved him. He was insanely good to watch. You'll never forget Romario and Bebeto. Yeah, absolutely. Kobbie shouldn't be playing 90 minutes in a week. Mrs. P, go to bed. What are you doing? What are you doing right now? Hello? You need to try and get some sleep, Sheen. Eden Hazard said he was better than CR7. Yeah, I saw that as well. I said that, no, what did he say? He said that in terms of just like pure football, he's better. I mean, what a load of absolute guff nonsense that is, isn't he? Yeah, Eden Hazard scored like fucking 2 goals for Real Madrid compared to Cristiano Ronaldo. In fact, Eden Hazard's one of the most guffed up, overhyped guff players ever. He's actually amazing, to be fair, talent-wise. He is amazing. But didn't achieve all that much, did he? Like, didn't actually get to the top level, really. Well, he did get to the top level, but he didn't get to that Ronaldo, Messi level, which he probably could have done if he had the right mentality and work ethic. He was just absolutely bang, bloody average in one of those sort of, you know, weak mentality melts. But he had all the abilities to be a quality player. But to say he's better than Ronaldo is insane. He said just based on pure football, he's better than Ronaldo, or he's good as Ronaldo. That's fucking rubbish. Maybe he can dribble as good, you know, better, or he's a good dribbler. Eden Hazard, yeah, nice one. You can dribble, mate. Nice one. Yeah. Other than that, you're shite, bro. Other than that, you're absolutely shite, bro. Hazard was a good player. He was a very talented player. Like, in terms of talent, you don't get much better than Hazard. But it doesn't mean that translates into a great career. He still did have a good career, but he didn't have a great career. It's not like we're going to go look back on the books and go, oh, yeah, Messi, Ronaldo, Maradona, Pele, and Hazard. Definitely not, mate. Hazard's fallen by the wayside in terms of his career. He didn't live up to it. What's going on? Why's the butcher coming off, guys? What's happening? Why is he injured? Don't tell me the butcher's taking a knock. No. Oh, Batistuta was unbelievable. One of my favourites of the 90s as well. Absolutely insane. Mate, is the butcher injured? Oh, for fuck's sake, guys. That is absolutely atrocity. That's terrible. He's done his knee. Oh, bollocks in pissing guff-tastic guffers. You kidding? Oh, my God. Alessandro Martinez, the butcher, is injured. He's injured. He's fucking injured. That is a shambles, guys. We don't need this. We need our best players fit. Is he all right? He's on the sidelines. Are they going to bring him back on? Is he all right? Please tell me he's all right. I think he's coming back on, is he? Yes, mate. Let's hope it's nothing serious and nothing bad. He's holding his knee, though. Maybe as a precaution, they should just take him off right now. It looks like Ten Hag trying to put him back on, but maybe as a precaution, they should just take him off right now. The last thing we need is for a long-term injury again to Martinez. He's only just come back into the side. He's clearly like our best defender. He's back on. He's back on the pitch, guys. That's a good sign. Let's hope that it's just nothing serious. But he did go off the pitch having taken a knock. And now he's back on. Take him off, says Alex Core. Is that a foot or a knee injury, says Aishan RKO. He was touching his knee, like he was holding his knee, like he's done his knee in, which is terrible. But Chelsea lost. Get in there, my son. Come on, let's all laugh at the scummers. Chelsea wankbags in the mud. It's a regular occurrence in recent seasons, and you'd love to see it. Fuck yes. Take that, you Chelsea shithouses. Chelsea are indeed jank rates, 100%. Absolute jank bags. Oh, Andrew Kanchelskis was a brilliant player. Of course I do, yeah. Dude, the 90s Man United side's my favourite. Yeah, okay, the 2000s are great, but the 90s... Oh, what a slide tackle by Diogo Dalot! West Ham with a sitter of a chance looked up, they're bearing down on goal. Diogo Dalot with a stunning slide block there. Get in there, Diogo! Fantastic block, fantastic slide in there. Yeah, Bowen took so long on that, didn't he? That's amazing, Cinnamon. That is amazing. Wolves 3-1. Chamsa, where are you? Oh, football Brownie. Sorry to hear that, mate. Chelsea let you down on your acca. That is... Oh, no! Martinez is down! He's done his knee! No! He looks emotional! Why bring him back on the pitch, then, if he's got a bloody potential knee injury, guys? That's ridiculous! That's really pissed me off. If you see what's just happened, Martinez has done his knee. He's bloody well injured. He was just off the pitch a minute ago. Take him off as a bloody precaution then. And now we've just done him injured, more of an injury. Can't you go in the middle room? That door won't shut because of that wire. You're going to have to go in the middle room. Well, you're going to have to put some rain noise on. Well, you're going to have to put something on loud then, Sheen. I can't not do my stream so you can sleep. What? I know. You're going to have to put some earmuffs on or some rain noise or something. Do you know what? That is piss poor, that, guys. Raphael Varane's coming on. But do you know what? That is piss poor. I don't understand why we would chance putting Martinez back on. You know, he's a tough lad. He's obviously going to want to play on. Could have just done his bloody LCL or something. Who knows? And yet we just chucked him back on the pitch. I reckon that's a bit piss poor there, but you know. If he's got a knock, if he's injured in any way, if there's any doubts when somebody's coming back from a long-term injury like that, let's fucking just let him... Don't chuck him back on the pitch to further injure himself. I don't know. I don't know why he didn't take him off there, man. I don't know. But our best player, or certainly our best defender, has just gone off. What's this rain noise? No, I just put rain noise on my phone late at night, mate, sometimes to go to sleep. Just like loud noise of rain. That's all it is. Corner now for West Ham. Yeah, okay, maybe it is still just a precaution, but I don't know. He's gone down in frustration like he's injured in the game. He's gone down on the ground. I don't know if it is a precaution now. He could have taken him off, and he didn't. Emerson volley from distance. Well, that's true football, Brownie. Yeah, but that's, parental discretion is advised, though. Jim says, crikey, as the late legend Steve Owen, the great Aussie Sue, and a TV person I used to say. Crikey, mate, look at the size of her. Ain't she a beauty? Yeah, see, I do as well. Yeah, Man Like Brad says, me and Mrs. turn that rain noise on every night with the dark screen on the TV. Mate, nice. What's the dark screen on the TV all about then? Please do tell. What's that all about, Man Like Braz, you legend? But, yeah, rain noise does it for me as well. The irony of Brits listening to rain noise. it's you know, we're used to the rain, mate. The noise of the rain, it's very relaxing, mate, because we're so used to it, bro. Knee ligament twinge, bloody awful. Could be out for a good while then if it's something serious to do related to the knee. So the room stays dark, you la. Am I missing something? You've got a dark screen on. What the fuck? Have you ever heard of just switching the lights off, mate? And closing the curtains and just being in a dark room? No? You have to have a dark screen to make it even darker. What are you talking about, mate? Nice. That sounds insane. The screen goes black so you can sleep. Here's another idea, guys. Turn the light off and close your eyes. There's another idea for you. The fuck? Oh, I see what you mean. You mean playing a YouTube video without the screen on? Well, why didn't you say so, mate? Is that all you meant? I thought you meant like you got a TV on with a black screen on or something. Obviously, you don't have the fucking light on your phone when you're doing the rain noise, mate. You don't even need the video, bro. Obviously, you just use the rain noise. It's noise. You don't need the screen. Oh, brilliant. 73 minutes gone on the clock. 2-0 to United. Still time for us to bottle this, but at the moment, things looking pretty decent. Looks like we're going to get the win. Night nurse, now better, puts you in a coma, says Justin Bartley. Never tried that before. Well, I see what you mean. Very confusing, Man Like Braz. Very confusing. Oh, Aaron, I don't know. Somebody's on crack. Hey, Kenneth. Thank you, Kenneth Kernan, very much indeed for the $9.99 Make Your Holler super chat all the way from Detroit. Let's go, Motor City in the gaff. Cheers from Detroit. Let's get the third and relax for the rest of the game. Love beating Moyes. Kenneth Kernan, thank you so much for getting in here from Detroit, you legend. And, yeah, nothing like pissing on David Moyes' strawberries. Super chat. Kenneth Kernan, nice one, mate. Legend, absolute legend. Thank you, Kenneth, getting in here raw from Detroit City, man. Let's go. That's terrible exclusive. I know if the one player we don't want to lose, it's probably him. I was reading about light and how it affects your having a state. The rays and photons activate your brain. True darkness is the best for a good night's sleep. Yeah, I reckon that's fair. I reckon that's a good shout. It makes sense, doesn't it? Because obviously you're supposed to sleep in the wild if you had a normal job or if you were a normal hunter-gatherer type person back in the day, thousands of years ago. You wouldn't be staying up all night watching bloody YouTube and stuff, would you? You'd be going to bed as soon as it's getting cold and dark and horrible. You'd be setting up a fire and going to bed. And then you'd be breaking up at the crack of dawn. You'd be waking up at the crack of dawn basically as soon as the light comes up. So that would wake you up. That would activate your brain, the change in light. So, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, really. Nice, guys. 429 likes. Can we hit 500 likes on the stream? Thank you, everyone who's hit the like. Keep hitting the likes and subscribe to the channel. It's the red one down there that says subscribe. Click the thumbs up. Click the subscribe button. Every little helps. Subscribe. Click the bell icon for notifications so you don't miss the streams and all that. Beautiful. Exclusive says, if I was a caveman in 200 BC, I'd still tune into Flying Pig stream. Oh. Corner for these West Ham scumbags. You're a hunter-gatherer, are you? Nice. Thank you, Pearl the Frenchie. Oh, shit! Corner for West Ham! Andre Onana flaps at it! Thankfully, Kurt Zuma has kicked it wide of the post, just like it was a feline. Thankfully, it's wide. Oh, what's this now? Rafael Varane down injured. Or is it Rashford? So I think it was Rashford down. He's all right. Thank you, VFTB Shorts. Love you too, man. Well, there you go, man like Brown. Certainly a couple of thousand years ago we would have been. Well, good luck trying to get internet in the cave, says Boise. Oh, definitely. No, this is all right, guys. This is all right. Nothing. Nah, I'm not going to say the words, actually. I'm not going to say the words. Just fucking come on, United, and get this job done here. I'm not going to say the words. But we're 30 minutes in. 30 minutes to go, I mean, and it's 2-0, so I'm not going to say the words, though. But, yeah, come on, United. Marky Wallace, what's happening? Says Drama Queen today, Mr. P. What about? Yeah, big game after this one. So we are going to do a watch along for it, guys. We're sticking around and we're going to do the Arsenal and Liverpool game. So stick around with us. We're not going anywhere today. We're doing a double header. Super Sunday, double header. Nice. Yeah, fire up. We're going to stay on and watch it together. Alejandro Garnacho, played in by Bruno Fernandes. Alejandro, back to Bruno. Back to Alejandro again. Alejandro plays to the back post. Good ball. Rashford there. Plays it back across goal towards McTominay. But West Ham defender gets across to it before he manages to. Luke Shaw now with the ball. It's going to be a throw-in for United here, is it? Yes, it is. Thank you, John. Says, always watch Flying Pig videos when I'm feeling down. Absolute comedy gold. Oh, mate, thank you very much. Stuff like that, messages like that, literally make me feel very nice, mate. So thank you for that. Cheers. By the way, no Gungshi today. I hope Gungshi's doing well, the legend. Gungshi, I don't think Gungshi's missed a watch along for years. That's the only reason I'm mentioning it. But Gungshi is a legend of the channel. I wonder where he is. Where is he? Gungshi, a legend. If you're out there, say hello. Man United could still get top 4, I think. Yeah, Pearl the Frenchie. I do too. A lot of people are saying we're done for, but I don't think so. I think there's still a chance. I'm trying to remain optimistic. If United manage to, put some wins together now, it can all quickly turn around in the league table. It can quickly turn around. So I'm still feeling optimistic about it. Obviously, I can understand why people don't think we will, because we're many points off of 4th place at this particular moment. But I still think we can. Kay Bryn Mawr, what's happening? Yeah, Villa in a week. Yeah, definitely. United don't have that many good players. We have to ensure we keep our best players fit. James Burke, he's laughing at the prospect of top 4. Do you not think so? Let me ask the chat, guys, then. Where do you think Man United are going to finish this season? Maybe 5th or 6th is more realistic, but I'm going 4th. I'm trying to stay optimistic. Things can change quickly. There's a bunch of bottle job teams above us. Spurs are Spurs, etc., for instance. We could definitely get top 4. It just have to go on a run. We're going on a run now. 6th place, as Alex Core. Never seen Rashford play this awful. Yeah, rubbish, Panda. Rubbish. 3rd, 7th, 6th. 7th for 62 points. 4th says Superstar. Yeah, 6th, 5th. 4th says Irish. 6th says Kane. 6th, 5th or 6th. 12th. 5th. Mid-table at this rate. 5th or 4th says Acuna. 6th, 5th. Fair enough, guys. Well, okay, but still a couple of people optimistic. Nath thinks 4th. Sub 2 says 6th. Based on where we are right now and how we've been this season, the inconsistency that's been there, we'll probably finish 8th. But in terms of actually being up to the standard of there he is, Gungshi. What's going on, you legend? I literally just mentioned you, Gungshi. Did you hear me? I don't know. But I literally just said, where's Gungshi? And there he is right there, you fucking legend. Welcome in, Gungshi. Thanks for joining us. Absolute hero, mate. Garnacho's played it into Rashford. Oh, just cut out the back by Kurt Zuma. Hoofed it up in the air. Like his little cat Buttons. And now it's time for a corner. And it's Man United corner. Just got home. Oh, legendary Gungshi. Hope you've had a great day, mate. You've had a great day and night. Gungshi's always lurking. He's always lurking and jerking, this man. Thank you, Adrian Morris. But yeah, Gungshi, great getting there. Nice win today, by the looks of it anyway, incoming for United. There's 10 minutes to go. Bruno Fernandes gets the corner for the boys. Bruno Fernandes. I literally summoned him there, didn't I? It's like I put the old bat signal up, mate. We said Gungshi's name 3 times and he suddenly appeared. He's like the Candy Man. Or Beetlejuice or some shite. Oh, no way. The ball just fell for Bruno Fernandes. You're betting your bank on him putting it away. And Kurt Zuma comes in away, clears it away there. Good bit defended by Kurt Zuma. He's just taking it off of the boot of Bruno Fernandes as he's about to unleash it. And he has hoofed it away. The Welsh Dragon is here. He's a legend, isn't he? He's a legend. Absolutely a legend of the channel. Oh, Don Gungsilione. Thank you, Mark Sweet Barrett. Cheers from Miami, Florida. Yes, mate. Where's everybody else watching from as well? Thank you for getting in from Miami, Florida. Mark Sweet Barrett, long-time legend. Bruno whips in the corner. It's a guff one towards the near stick, beaten away by the first defender. Luke Shaw goes all the way back to Andre Onana. Just run this game down. Pen for Wolves says must play. Yeah, got to be happy. United might not be doing the best, but at least you're not Chelsea. Spot on, yeah. At least we're not Chelsea. We've got a couple of wins together back-to-back. There's a lot of positives, I suppose, you know, from today's game. Garnacho's been a massive positive. Højlund has been a massive positive. So there's lots of positives. The scoreline being the biggest one, obviously, winning the game at the moment. If we win the game, the performance is somewhat secondary. We do care about the performance, but yeah, it's not been amazing by us at any times at all. Definitely not. Let's not pretend. But also, comfortably winning the game here against a good team. It's definitely positive. Definitely positive for a change. Yeah. Go on then, on the counter here, looks dangerous, absolutely. Scott McTominay feeds it into Alejandro Garnacho! Yes! Starboy strikes again! Alejandro Garnacho brace! McTominay with the assist! Penetrative, raw, filthy counter-attacking football by Manchester United makes it 3-0 to the mighty Red Devils at Old Trafford. Fucking get in there, my son! And Rasmus Højlund goes and gives Garnacho a kiss on the cheek. Just call my name. Just call my name. Alejandro. It's a brace from the star boy and he's done ya. And it's 3-0 to the mighty Red Devils against these West Ham flops. Look at this counter. It's so well won back by Scott McTominay. Can we just give a massive amount of credit to Scotty? Yes, okay, he's a bang average sharp merchant. He spends way too time thinking about haggis and iron brews instead of keeping his fucking focus on the game. But I tell you what, Scott McTominay there has done absolute bits. He's won it back brilliantly with a great bit of combative midfield play, won the ball back, got the ball up the pitch there to Alejandro Garnacho, and Alejandro does the rest. It's actually brilliant from McTominay. Get in there, guys, and that's 3-0 to United, and Mr. Alejandro Garnacho is on a star mission this season to be our top goal scorer. Can he do it? Can he do it? It's Scott McTominay right now, isn't it? Who's our top goal scorer? I think it's Shotty McShotbag still. I could be wrong. Is Alejandro now our top goal scorer? Don't know. But we haven't really got a top goal scorer this season, have we? Obviously we do, but we don't really, if you know what I mean. Oh, that's lovely, that, guys. 3-0. Alejandro's done all sorts. Yeah, stress-free today. Can he get a hat, as I wonder at this time? Can Alejandro get a hat-trick? Rashford needed to just pass it down the left there to Garnacho. Luan France, you legendess, says, hi Piggy, I've been quite ill all week. I'm watching your stream but not quite capable of... Oh no! Luan, sorry to hear it. Let's get some big get well soons in there. Sorry to hear that, Luan. Yeah, we're finally getting a nice, comfortable performance of victory together, aren't we? Luan, I'm so sorry to hear you're not very well. Let's get some get well soons in there for Luan. Rest up and hopefully, a couple of days you'll be feeling much better, but that is not good. Get well soon, indeed, indeed. So, yeah. 4-1. Wolves are beating Chelsea 4-1 at the bridge. It's great stuff. Might as well change the name to Stamford Fridge, mate, because they are cold at the moment, eh? Victor Lindelof's coming on. Chris Koo, thank you for the £2 super chat, you legend. He says only 500 or so in the chat. I wonder why. Still, though, it goes to show you how much the channel's grown, mate. Even when United are winning 3-0, we still got 500 legends in it. That's pretty amazing, isn't it? Shout out to all the legendary United fans. Anybody else who's in here right now. Pleasant stream this afternoon. This is what it's meant to be, guys. By the way, we're 41 likes away from 500. Can we get that by the end of the show? Twat the likes, help us get to 500 likes. Nice one. Thank you, Chris Koo. Jams are highlights. You guys are absolutely shy. Jamza, do you know what? You're missing a trick, Jamza. Shall I tell you why you're missing a trick, Jamza Highlights? So on your channel, Jamza Highlights, shout out Jamza Highlights, by the way. He does clips of different fan channels, reactions, and clips them together and stuff. Why don't you just record yourself, mate? Why don't you stream? Record yourself watching Chelsea and crying, mate. Seeing as your channel's based largely on that. You know what I mean? Why don't you do that? You know, do it yourself, mate. yeah, do it yourself, mate. It's a good idea. Oh. More like Stamford Frigid. Won't put out. Stamford Frigid. Oh, good one, Cinnamon. Good one. Oh, man. 5-1-2-4. What? I'm got Auntie. What are you on about? You forgot we have Lindelof. Yeah, I know. We haven't seen him for a little bit, have we? Summer signings we should go for, in my humble opinion. Nico Schlotterbeck, Bowen, Palhinha, and Nuno Mendes. Some great picks in there. Definitely, Tommy Boy. I like your style, mate. I certainly think the two lads you mentioned with the Prem experience would slot in perfectly, and, you know, that's what we need. People with that proven pedigree, you know, can sort of do the job. Chelsea scored. Oh, okay. Thiago goal. Okay. Nice one. Yeah, London Bridge has fallen down. You hit 1.5 million views. Shame that 17-month holiday put it behind a bit, says Footwear Branding. Well, that's still pretty good, mate. That's actually loads. 1.5 million is a shit ton of views, isn't it? You think about that. 1.5 million different views. That's insane. Who scored ours? We have got Alejandro Brace and also Rasmus Højlund, mate. Scored the goals. Alejandro Garnacho. Shit, my screen just went black again for a second there, guys. Or just something clicked. That's really odd. So there's some weird stuff going on with my electrics today. Only for a split second that time. But yeah, Jamza, mate, you're missing a trick there, bro. You're missing a trick. You should do your own match reaction for the Chelsea Gunners, mate. It'd be absolute box office. Oh. Man like Brass, nice one. Yeah, he's listening to the stream right now with the black screen. You know? Maybe getting the black screen of death. Oh no. Bad HDMI port, mine does that black screen guff sometimes. Yeah, but then there's like a clicking noise, like the computer's going to turn off. Like when I turn my computer off, when it goes off and the fans stop pounding, it sort of clicks off. And what this does is it clicks like it's going to turn off, but it doesn't turn off. It's really disconcerting. Football Brand says Dorset Electric, something from the 1860s, mate. Mine are absolutely seriously guff, mate. Like, you know, in my kitchen. So a couple of months back, it happens all the time, to be fair, but a couple of months back was the last time. I put too many appliances on in the kitchen at any one time, and all the lights went, all the electrics, you know, fused or whatever, went off in the house. So I have to go out into the garage, the other side of the garage here. I've got a little stud wall up, which I've got the soundproofing on this stud wall. But on the other side is just a little other side bit with the, you know, with the meter, the gas and electricity meter, and also the fuse box and stuff like that there. And it's from literally when the house was built in 1983, the original fuse box. And so if anything like that happens, and I have to, you can't just flick a switch or anything. There's no like, you know, there's nothing like that where it's just got like a breaker switch. We don't have breakers. I literally have to take out the fuse and then rewire it, you know. So I have to rewire it with fuse wire and then put it back in. That's how old school I am, mate. That's how old school we've got. Smash a 1 if you've got that set up at home. Let us know. I've got a proper old school setup with like old fuse box. You have to put the wire in yourself and stuff. It's old school, mate. So the wire just pops when you've put too much power through the system or whatever, too much wattage, whatever the case may be. It just pops and you've got to take out and replace it. Nice, you've got that as well, do you, John? Old school. It is super old school, yeah. One, Lewis Clark's got it. Ashman's got it. Nice, nice. Yeah. Super chats have been enough to fix your electrics. Make sure to flip that breaker first. Yeah, that's it. I always you got to turn off the power, mate. You got to turn off the power first. I do, Tommy. Yeah, I do. Oh, Scotty almost makes it 4-0. Decent attempt by Scotty. Go on, Scotty. Does well. Rashford tees him up, and it looks like Scotty's going to find that bottom left-hand corner, but no. Just wide from Scotty. Not a bad effort, though. Yeah, definitely Howard. True superstar. We're not dreaming, Marty. No, it's actually legit. Onana's had a good game as well. Dude, thank you so much, Daz Salford. Very much indeed. I think we've got to say Garnacho, really. Garnacho's got to be my man of the match. Been fantastic on that right-hand side. Brilliant. Also, I think Bruno's had a much better game today. I've been quite impressed with the defensive partnership throughout the game. Obviously, Martinez has gone off injured, which was a shame, but he was very good. And actually, Maguire, apart from that one moment where he's almost given them a goal, he's been quite solid. I'll say Garnacho. Hoyland's a great shout, Jim. Yeah, who's your man of the match, guys? Who's your man of the match? But I'm going to say Garnacho just about for me. Cassie was good, says Sanjay. Yep. Dan Tay's in here, is he? Where's Mr. Tay? There he is. Thank you, Daz, for that, by the way. Dan Tay just tuning in. Worth 3-0 or West Ham absolute dog shit? Nah, I mean, West Ham haven't been that dog shit. We've just taken our chances well today. West Ham are all right. They started the game quite well, and they kept trying in the second half. They've been a bit gash, let's be honest. But Man United, much better than recently. Much better than recently, Dante. It's still not up to it, is it? But still much better than recently. Yeah, a bit of both. Good finishing from the youngsters. That's it. The finishing's helped us today. That's it. Rasmus, Garnacho, Martinez, man of the match. Garnacho, Dallo. Yeah, Dallo's had a great game. Garnacho, Maguire, Cassie. A fair play. Looks like Garnacho's won the old chat vote here, but Rasmus may be coming in second place for man of the match. Great shout. Clean sheet's nice. Back from shopping. Good for United. Surely the light at the end of the tunnel is near. Don't know, man. It's about doing it regularly, isn't it? You've got to go and win the next game. We've got Villa next week. Got to win that game. That's a tough game. If we lose that, we're back to where we are in the shitty situation of the league. But if we beat Villa, we're right back up there in the hunt for top 4. So it's about just being consistent. Like, this game doesn't really change all that much. We had to win this game, but it's all about consistently doing it and winning those important games that you need to, like against Villa. Onana, a clean sheet like a nun's bed. Bloody hell. Dallo had a good game, definitely. Thank you, Barbara Fay. Yeah, loving it. Nice and chilled out. Exactly, consistency. Yeah, Villa's the big one. That's it, because they're actually in sort of like direct contention with us for those top 4 spots. So that will determine sort of where you're at as a team. Are you going to beat them and get the 3 points, or are you going to melt and let them have the 3 points? Rasmus, for his movement off the ball, tormented their centre-backs. Yeah, his movement's been insane. It's just brilliant how much he works off the ball, isn't it? Always making those sort of like half-ditch runs into the box just on the hope that he's going to get a chance. And I also like his intelligence when it comes to not just running in all the time. Sometimes he hangs back. Sometimes he finds a pocket of space. He seems quite adept at that sort of, finding the chances, finding the space. Just need to get the ball to him. Grant Murray, thank you for the 333 super chat, Grant. Corner for West Ham. Great header away there by Alejandro. There's the full-time whistle. Get in there, guys. We've beaten you. David Moyes, you ginger goblin. Back to the cave you go. He's not even a ginger goblin anymore. He's a grey goblin, I should say. He is no longer Moisey the goblin of ginger. He's Moisey the grey. And this guy is, been dispatched. West Ham dispatched. It's a comfortable victory in the end for United. Some stunning individual performances in there for the likes of Alejandro Garnacho, who gets himself a brace. And my man of the match, I think he's been excellent down that right-hand side. In fact, any time we've seen him down the right-hand side, he's been great for us. He can do left wing and play right wing. Talking about a very versatile, multifaceted young talent here, guys. Alejandro Garnacho, star boy, strikes again. Also, we've got to just talk about Mr. Rasmus Højlund, who, again, with his movement, his play, his off the ball, harrying, his effort levels, getting himself on the score sheet again today. He hasn't had all the service this season, been feeding off scraps, but we can see the talents there from this guy. He scored a very nice goal to kick things off for United today. It's a lovely take from the guy. Credit to Cassie in the build-up, but a wonderful take by Rasmus Højlund, and both of them actually, but has given us the lead and given us the 3 points in the end from the 3 goals. It's absolutely beautiful. Suck it, David Moyes, West Ham scummers. You have been weighed, you have been measured, and you have been found to be a bit of a bunch of melters. They come to Old Trafford and got spanked 3-0. Great result, that, guys. I mean, I'm buzzing my tits off over that one. I was expecting a much tougher game today, to be fair, when you consider like the form going into this game. West Ham, decent side, full of decent players, good players in their team. Certainly players that we could be looking at. Players like Bowen or Kudu, or players we could have gone and got in the summer like Kudu and, James Ward-Prowse and these sorts of guys. They're definitely a good team. So, yeah, to dispatch of them 3-0 at home, no dramas, that's a big one. That's a huge game for Erik ten Hag as well. Old Dutch Kojak was up against the wall here with this one. If we'd have not got a result in this game, crikey, his job is basically teetering on the edge. With this win, he's just bought himself a little bit of breathing space. But as I keep saying, it's not about how you win 1 or 2 or even 3 games. You've got to do it regularly. You've got to do it consistently. There's no excuse for Manchester United not to be finishing this season in the top 4 spots. Yeah, we've had a bit of a stinker. If we go on a run now, we've got Villa next week. That's going to be a crunch game in terms of top 4. We have to get top 4. If Ten Hag doesn't get top 4 with this team and the resources available to him and what he's spent and who he's brought in, if he doesn't get top 4, he can pack his bag and do one back to Orangeville, mate. Because, sorry to say, you've got to get this team up in the top 4. Minimum, should be bare minimum. So we'll see, but it's a step in the right direction. It's a win. It's a good win against a good side at home. Job done. But let's not start noshing each other off just yet. You know what I mean, guys? We've got a lot of work to do. This team has a lot of work to do. And Ten Hag's got a heck of a lot of work to do. And he's fighting for his job still, back to the wall. Every single week here, we have to get a result at this particular moment in time. It's not been good enough. Let's hope that this is a step in the right direction and we can start to kick on this season and start to wake up and start to put together and string together some really good performances and wins. Because that's what we need. This is the top level. This is United. No United side should ever finish outside of the top 4, as far as I'm concerned. And for us to be so far behind, it tells you where we're at. But how can we go on going forward? Still plenty of the season left. Come on, United, though. Great win today. 3-0 against those West Ham Hammers. Have some of that. Stick that in your chuff pipe and smoke it, scummers. West Ham in the shit. Come on, United, let's go. Right. Let's get into the live chat, guys. Let's get into the live chat for a minute. Shout out to you, Grant Murray. We are still 8 points off of 4th place, like you've said. So this game changes little. You must build. You must get stronger. You must get better. You must win games. You must be more consistent. If we can do that, we can get top 4. We've got the players, I think, in the side to be able to finish top 4. We certainly don't have the players or the bollocks in the side to do any better than that. But I think we can maybe snag top 4 if we start to, show a little bit of bollocks. Cassie was also very good today as well, wasn't he? Great passing. Made the first goal as well. Dallo had a great game too, boss. Yeah, very, very good. In fact, one of those last-ditch challenges that he made probably stopped the goal. Grant Murray, thank you very much for the super chat as well. Again here, Grant Murray getting in raw. Break out the Sues for Grant Murray. Thank you, Grant. He says still 8 points off of 4th. Going to be tough from here. Yeah, sorry, have I just read that one, actually? I did, didn't I? I just read that one, didn't I? Sorry, my bad. I missed a couple of messages here, guys. I've had them there. I've missed a couple of messages. Let's get into the chat here. Right, everyone, smash the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button. Remember, we are doing a watch along for the game after this one as well. So don't go anywhere. We're on here for the Liverpool-Arsenal game as well, so stick around. Yeah, goal difference needed a boost. Absolument. Definitely did. 4-2 Chelsea Meltbags. That is class, that. Absolute class, that they've bottled it. Mikey, thanks for being a member for 34 months. 34 months, Mikey, you've done. That is serious, bro. Hashtag 34 for Mikey, everyone, guys. Thank you so much for being a member. He says, first team back, show class. Get back soon, Butcher. Man, hope there's nothing seriously wrong with the Butcher. He's gone off injured with what's seemingly a knee injury on the back of a long-term injury as well. Really bad. That's really bad. We should have just kept him off as well. If he felt something, if there was any sort of twinge, as a precaution, we should not have let him back on the pitch. I think that was a mistake by Ten Hag and the lads to let him back on. Obviously, he's a tough lad. He wants to continue the game, but, you know, sometimes you've got to protect people against themselves. 494 likes. Thank you, the Vutinator. Nice. Only 6 away from 500. That's lovely. Lovely game. Yeah, nice and chilled out, mate. Happy days. Hope the Leecher is okay. Definitely. He's one of our most important players. Think about who holds it together and who gives us that sort of bottle in the side. He's one of our most important players. Be amazed if we get top 4. Well, yeah, I still believe, though. 7 wins and 8 now. Nice Vutinator. That's raw, bro. That's awesome. Almost 4-3 now at Chelsea. Yeah, exactly. Sean B says, get in. Come on, United. Keep this momentum going and keep things going in the right direction in the race for the top 4. That's it, mate. And that's how winning's done. Ain't nothing going to hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you can hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. That's how winning's done. Hey, yo, Adrian. I did it. Yeah, that's how winning's done. Absolutely. There is no tomorrow. Rest in peace, Carl Weathers, man. Ezio Auditor, 17 months a member of the channel. Watch along for Liverpool versus Arsenal. Does David Moyes shit in a cave? Definitely, mate. We're staying on for it. We're going to stay on for it right now, man. We're going to stay on for it. I'm still going to get my post-match reaction video on because the legend that is exclusive is doing that right now. And he's going to send that over to me at some point when it's done. And I'm going to upload it while I'm on the stream. So it's fine. Aishan Nairan, thank you very much for becoming a member of the channel. Can we get some big love in there for Ishan Narayan, guys? He's become a member. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, being a bacon brigadier. Amazing. Get your favourite emoji in there, guys, to welcome in Ishan. Thank you so much there. Legend, welcome in. 6th, maybe 5th. United are on 6th now. Cinnamon says 2 wins against Wolves and West Ham is a decent result. Yeah, defo. Decent sides, decent results, absolutely. Should be beating them, really, but still, you've got to do it, though, don't you? Like tally today. Thank you, Henrik. Not sure what it is, but thanks everybody who's hit the likes. United Wings. GG's United Wings. Gungshi bringing out love. Your prediction between Arsenal and Liverpool? Oh, I'm going for 2-1 to Liverpool. That is my prediction. 2-1 to Liverpool. Starting to think Chelsea might make an offer to buy Slabby. Please come and get him. Well done. He was actually all right today, apart from that one incident where he made that cataclysmic error, which almost cost us a goal. But other than that, he was all right. But that was a bit of a bad error, wasn't it? The Butcher. Never thought I'd say this, but come on, Liverpool. 4th in the FA Cup. Well, I want Arsenal to win, to be fair. I do. But, you know, I expect Liverpool to win it because Arsenal are just true bottle jobs. K Cadet, thank you for the £2 super chat here, K Cadet, you legend. He says, 3-0. Have some of that, you bubble blowing melts. Love it. Thank you. Thank you, K Cadet. That's quality, mate. It's quite funny when you actually think about that. You know, West Ham fans, to be fair to them, they're a bit of a mob, aren't they? Like they, you know, they like a Barney. They're known to be, you know, they're rough. They're a rough set of fans. To be fair to them, you know, some of them, you know. But you know what? They're out there blowing bubbles around before games, mate, singing songs about we're forever blowing bubbles. What a bunch of melts, lad. Do you know what I mean, Kicking it? I'm with you there, boss. Yeah, you know it's Sing Games. You never understood it. Me neither, Sing Games. It's bizarre, isn't it? It's quite bizarre. Like, imagine if, like, there was another team in the league. They're just, like, you know, instead of bubbles, they just got, like everyone's just fucking pulls out the old hula hoops. And they're like, we're forever doing hula hooping. Hoop-hooning's really fun. We spin so much. It's absolutely guff. You know, like, what? What the fuck are you doing? You're playing with kiddie bubbles, mate. You know? What's that all about? Goodness me. Chris Koo. Nah, you're not going to be seeing Zayn Miassi today, mate. No, the Welcher's not turning up, mate. Chris Koo says Zayn no Payassi, missing in action. Missing in action. Well, actually, he's not missing in action. He's AWOL. He's absent without leave, mate. He's not missing in action. No. He's AWOL, bro. Absent without leave. This swat. Super chat. In the West Ham area, they double the price of washing up liquid on home games. Should have taken Kudu instead of Anthony. Yeah, nice one. Good shout. I like your star there. So we got 25 minutes. I'm going to wait a few minutes to update the thumbnail and the title and stuff. I'm going to wait until like 15:15. We'll just chat about the game or whatever for a little bit. We need to build our team around Garnacho. He is the future. Yes, very well said. I couldn't agree more. Well, not just him, but the future. You look at like some of the youngsters we've got, like Kobe Mainu and Hoyland, and certainly Garnacho. The future could be bright there. Forever playing bath bubbles. Go on, Daniel Lowe. You think I remembered from your other account? Oh, it was you, right, Aishan? Yeah, I thought it could be you. You don't get too many Aishans around here. I thought it could be you. Well, thank you so much for being a member on your other channel as well. I don't know, or your other account as well. I don't know if you meant to do that, but big love. What do I want? I want Arsenal to win. I do want Arsenal to win because I just hate Liverpool, mate. So, and Arsenal, in terms of the league, it would be better, I guess, if Liverpool were not top and didn't win the league. So I'm going to say I want Arsenal to win. Jams says, Big, to be honest, bro, I would really take Maguire right now. These Chelsea's colours would take Slabbo. That's amazing, mate. That's fucking amazing, bro. That is absolutely amazing, bro. Can we just get some laughing face emojis in there for these Chelsea fans like Jamza, please, guys?
Get in there, my son.
Thank you, Goof, for subscribing to the channel as well, boss. Nice one, yeah. If you guys are new to the channel, then consider twatting the subscribe button there. Zane's like, sit it, bang, lose a bet and he's gone. It is like that. Yeah, you're not going to see him. Zane Miassi's the king of shit bets anyway. When Zane comes in a chat and says, hey, I got a bet for you, here's a bet. Even if I accept that bet in front of hundreds of people, like I did yesterday, this guy won't be settling up that bet, mate. He won't be settling up the bet. No way. He's the ultimate Welcher. Natalia says, why not McTominay? You need goals after all. Fix the timer. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's turn it off. Sorry. Oh, no. Trent Alexander's father's just passed away, apparently. Let's get some love hearts and each other. That's fucking awful, to be honest. And he's playing today, is he? Sorry to hear that. The commentator just said that his father's passed away or something. Very sad. That's not good. You would take Scott McTominay as well, to be honest, says Jamza. Really? You can have him. You can have him, bro. Scott McTominay, though, actually, to be fair to him, is he still our top scorer this season? It's not like I don't even consider us having a top scorer this season, to be fair. That's how shite we've been. But I do feel like he is the top scorer this season, is he? Or is it Garnacho now? Either way, Scotty's not had a bad season by his standards. He's had a good season. He was only 58 as well. That's terrible, Jamza. Fucking hell, only 58 is terrible, man. Dude, it's all been going off. Yeah, so Carl Weathers passed away. Did you also see, bless that guy from Homes Under the Hammer? Was it? No. Was it A Place Abroad or A Place in the Sun? Ah, shit. I can't remember which one now. Not Homes Under the Hammer, sorry. No, not that one. The travel one. A Place in the Sun. Remember the guy from A Place in the Sun from like 15 years ago or whatever? That young guy. He died the other day, mate. 50 years of age from cancer. It's so messed up. Can't believe it. It's crazy. Just, yeah. Make the most of it, guys. It's a short journey, isn't it? It's mad, lad. It's absolutely mad. McTominay going to be top scorer in the Euros? Yeah, maybe. Without McTominay would be in 13th spot. He saved us a few times. No, he actually has. He's had his best season as a United player by a mile. Very sad news, John. Yeah. Rip Aston, family man Barrett as well. You are. Yeah, man. Let's get some RIPs in there for all the people we've lost recently, man, Great show. Thank you, Mark Sweet Barrett. Yeah, it's been a good show, this one. We're not finished there. Let me update the thumbnail and stuff. We're going to do a cheeky little watch along for the Liverpool Scummer game now. Hmm. 2 seconds, peeps. Cool, right, I've just updated the thumbnail and title, guys, so yeah, that should have changed. Come on, Scotland, looking forward to the Euros. Mate, I can't believe Scotland are actually in the finals of the European Championships, mate. That's mad, isn't it? What? I'm only joking, but no, it's not that often you get through the finals of these major tournaments, is it? When was the last time you got through the Euros? Was it 1996? Again, you know, when we've done you with old Gazza and stuff, or not? No, it must have been. You must have qualified since then, right? Although I don't really remember Scotland being at the Euros for a long time. I'll change the score. Oh, thank you, mate. Yeah. Good call. Good call. Darwin Núñez has been left out, has he? Absolutely, Don Gungshi. Let's hope for a new Team of the Week Garnacho card. Yes, mate. Yeah, there will be as well. Let's hope for a Player of the Month one. How bad is Chelsea? My God, how Poch still there? Dunno, Arctic. I'm so glad we didn't get Poch. I've always thought Poch is a bit of a melter. Fancy the Gunners here, says Malps. Are you streaming Euros, Piggy? Yeah, definitely, Daz. All of the games, mate. I'll be doing all the games. Literally, I will be doing every single game of the European Championship, not just England or whatever. I'll be doing every single one. I must. The show must go on in the summer of no football. Well, not no club football, you know what I mean. So, yeah, we'll definitely be doing that. Dallo played well today. That he did, Susan. Yep, definitely. Very impressive. The Offspring sang it. The kids are all right. Yeah, Jimmy, mate, absolutely, mate. You know, future's bright for these youngsters. Definitely some good youngsters at the club. The likes of Cobby and Garnacho and Hoyland definitely fill me with a lot of hope for the future, big time. Right, guys, I'm going to be back in 2 minutes. I'm just going to go to the toilet and, yeah, back in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Talk amongst yourselves, Remo. Smash that thumbs up button and all that shite, and I'll be right back. Nice one. Cheers. Cody Gakpo, you shite, lad. Oh, I might have to go for a poo, guys. Fire Up says, this is a long poo, pig. I didn't actually go for a poo, mate, but I might need one. That's the thing. Right, anyway, we're here, guys, for the for the Arsenal versus Liverpool game. Sorry about that information there. Nice one. Yeah, what's everyone's prediction for this, then? I do fancy Liverpool to win it at the moment, based sort of like on form. Shane on says, Liverpool. I'll get a little poll going, shall I? Let's get a little poll going, see what you guys are saying. But I think Liverpool are going to come out on top. Result. Let's get a little poll going. Result. Oh, hang on. I have to do it over there. Right, sweet as a nut, Governor. There's a little poll running there, folks. Get a little vote on there. Let us know who you think's going to come out on top. But yeah, I do think Liverpool are... Exclusive just sent me this clip through Legend, mate. Thanks. Legend. Absolutely brilliant. Right, let me download this. Sorry, guys. I just got to upload my post-match reaction video here. Shout out to Exclusives. Let's get a little hashtag exclusive in the live chat. Guys doing bits there, helping me out while I'm doing this double header. Absolute legend. Sorry, hopefully the stream doesn't shit it because I'm just downloading a big file. Legend exclusive, mate. You're a legend, bro. You're a legend, bro. Thank you very much indeed. Absolute legend. All right, let's upload this bad boy. Hopefully this doesn't shit the stream, guys. I didn't really think about that. But hopefully it doesn't. Because I'm going to be uploading right now while streaming. So if it starts to buffer or anything, just hang in there, all right? It'll only be for a couple of minutes and then it'll be fine. Right, I'm uploading it now, so it might start to shart it a bit, guys, because it's using other upload bandwidth and stuff. And also, just give me a minute while I've got to type a whole bunch of shite right now, guys. I basically set up and release a video and stuff. So you got to give me 5 minutes, basically, just to actually do this. 3-1 Liverpool. Nice, yeah. 3-1 to the Scousey area, says Gangshi. Respect, respect. I reckon he could be onto something there, yeah. 2-2 high-scoring game. Respect. Right, una momento, por favor. Right, is the stream still active or has it sharted it, guys? I think we have dropped a bunch of frames. Yeah, there's 3 minutes left to upload. Smash a 1 if we're still coming through, but I don't know. Zayn Miyasi. Zayn Miyasi, here he is. Zaino Miyasi. Yeah, no, we're having issues, guys. We're having buffering issues. Just give me 3 minutes and it'll be all right. Sorry about this.
Super chat.
Zayn Miyasi says Arsenal 2-0. I'm going for 3-1. You owe me 300 quid, Zayn. Let's get a hashtag 300 quid in the live chat, please, guys. Oh, my God. Oh, it's fine for you. Oh, brilliant. Okay, that's great, Gangshi. That is brilliant. All right, just got to do the description and the video tags and stuff. Sorry, guys, I literally can't multitask. So just bear with me a minute. I've got to do a bunch of typing. I can't type and think at the same time. Otherwise, I'll start typing what I'm speaking. So just give me 1 minute and I'll be with you.
Super chat. Get in there, my son.
Oh shit, I'm on mute. Thank you very much, Luke. He says Deloitte Football Money League analysis. United was top of the league 15-16 and 16-17, trending down since then. Currently fifth. City are a bigger club. Yeah, but that's just bullshit, isn't it? Because it's down to like overinflated guff, them cooking the books, mate. But you know, yeah, fair one. That's gash. Luke, thank you so much for getting in here with that raw, bro. Hang on, I'm not finished yet. Hang on. Okay, the game's about to kick off in 4 minutes' time, so we've got plenty of time. I just got to release this. That'll do for now. Okay, nice. Right, that's uploading, guys. That's almost ready to release. So it's almost ready. It's almost done. So that's good. Thanks once again to Exclusive for helping me do that. Put it on mute again, says why I said Bruce. You cheeky bastard. Nice. Right, the lineups. Right, Raya in goal for Arsenal. White, Saliba, Gabriel Zinchenko, Odegaard, Rice, Jorginho, Saka, Havertz and Martinelli. Strong look lineup from Shartetta's Arsene Hollands. And Jurgen Floppy Cloppy Jalopy's Liverpool side. Here is consistent of Alisson in the goal. You've got Alexander Arnold, Ibrahim Konate, Van Dijk and Gomez completing their back line. You've also got in the midfield Graven Birch, McAllister and Curtis Jones. Graven Birch, McAllister and Curtis Jones. And then up top, the three of Gakpo, Jota and Luis Diaz. No Sharkwin Punez starting the game today. Punez is on the bench. I think he's on the bench anyway, but he's not in the starting 11. So no Sharkwin Punez starting the game tonight. Interesting. Based on the lineups, I actually think Arsenal's look stronger. Zami Yassi. Fair play to you, my son. Zane, thank you so much. What, Mama's credit card hit close to the limit, is it, boss? Zane Miassi says, I'll send 300 over installments and hit food banks after. Zane Miassi, thank you very much for the $9.99 super chat. You're off your tits. Much love, much love. Thank you very much. I told you guys, hashtag Raquel Welch. Nice one, Zano. Thanks for the super chat there, mate. Nice one. Okay, let me get this timer up, guys. The game is close to kicking off here. Klopp and Arteta sharing a nice embrace there. Having a big old cuddle. You what? Big old cuddle there.
Super chat.
Right, game's about to kick off. I do want Arsenal to win if anybody's going to win. Probably a draw would be the best, but who do you want? Who do you want to win, guys? Not who you think's going to win, but who do you want to win? Oh, false start again. There was another false start. What the fuck? Another false start with the kickoffs. Okay, timer's up in the top right-hand corner. It's underway. Liverpool obviously away on the road at the Emirates here. They're top of the league. They're obviously having a good season so far. It's Klopp's last season. Will they be able to finish on a high and keep this going? If they get a win today, they'll think that they can. It's on Arsenal to basically save their season now in terms of trying to compete for the title. They probably aren't going to have a title chance, let's be honest. But if they were to win today, it just gives them maybe a tiny chance, a bit of a shot in the arm to think that they could possibly still have a chance. But there you go. Ooh, long ball up the pitch there by Van Dijk, and Jota's got on the end of it. And he's nearly forced an opportunity, but Reyes come out, no dramas, and smothered it before he can get anywhere near it. Draw, says Jason Chapman. Arsenal Hollands all day, every day, twice on. Yeah, same here, mate. Definitely Arsenal Hollands. Johnny says Liverpool, it's Klopp's last season. Even all the more reason why we don't want him to win the league, mate. Do you know what I mean? All the more reason we don't want him to win it, because it's his last season, mate. Ting Momentum, you would like to see Liverpool win? What's the matter with you people? Thank you, Goated Slimy. Appreciate you, mate. Nice one. Top man. All right, that's just processing. That'll be released in 5 minutes. I'll put the link to the post-match reaction in the chat, actually. That'll probably help in a bit, but it's ready. Stephen Shipman. No one, I vote for Sinkhole under the pitch. Sinister lad. He's wanting for the whole ground to open up and swallow both these teams. Crikey. You'd rather Liverpool win than City. Hey, fair play to you, Johnny. So would I. Genuinely, so would I. Just because City are such cheating bastards who don't deserve it. That's why. So, yeah, at least Liverpool, to be fair to him, we might have that rivalry and hate them like that. But, hey, can't really argue with what Klopp's done over the time he's been there. He's done a good job, and he's not even spent the most money or anything. In fact, he's spent quite a lot less than the other few top sides that are going for things. So he's done well. City equals bullshit, yeah, definitely. Oh, are you joking me, Jamie? What's the haps? What's the word on him? Do you reckon he's out for that long, do you? I mean, he didn't look too good, did he, when he's coming off there with that knee problem? Oh, dude, if we got Martinez out for the rest of the season, it's just a shambles. Plus, it might just be some sort of recurring issue for the guy. If you think about recurring injuries and injury proneness, doesn't look good if you're having recurring injuries, throughout your career. It's going to obviously have a big effect. We've kind of got a bit of a problem at United of picking up injury-prone melters. Not saying he is, but he might be. Oh, Saka. Cheeky ball in from the right side there for Arsenal Hollands, but cut out of the back by Liverpool, and Arsenal with a good bit of pressure early doors here. Throw in now Ben White deep in their third. Oh, that's terrible must play. Ten Hag after the game confirmed it, did he? That is absolutely terrible, mate. Yeah, well, it didn't look good, to be fair. Jamie, get well soon, mate. Sorry to hear that, mate. Get well soon. That is guff. Nice, Kieran. You've had a few beers after the United game. Lovely, lovely. What are you talking about, Go? It says, did you know that Liverpool is the first professional FC to get memberships? What are you talking about, boss? Memberships for what? Oh, you're sick about Leacher, right? No, that's terrible news, man. Literally, he's one of our most important players. I said it during the watch along, but I think he's genuinely is one of the most important players for the fact that he actually has some bollocks about him, and actually sort of leads and stuff, That's important. That's very, very important to have some characters. By the way, we're nearly at 600 likes, guys. 229 legends in here for this gashtastic hate along here. Let's just hope that it's a, good game of football, really. Maybe a 0-0 or something. Well, not a 0-0, hopefully a 4-4. I haven't watched the highlights yesterday. It was a 4-4 yesterday, wasn't there? I haven't watched the highlights yet. But, yeah, that's what you want as a neutral. Get well soon, the butcher. You need him back in. Didn't know it was Rasmus Hojlund's birthday. I know, yeah, great day for him today, mate. Happy birthday to Rasmus. Zinchenko now for the Arsenal is down the left. Stephen Shipman, hate along, you know it. You know it, Vutinator. Stephen Shipman, thank you so much, Stephen Shipman. Break out the love hearts for Stevie. Thank you, Stephen. He's gifted out a membership on the channel. It's gone to Henrik Kjellman. You're a Don lad. Thank you, Stephen Shipman. That's very, very nice of you, mate. Absolutely doing bits out there, as always. Appreciate you, dude. Get some love in there for Stephen, everybody. You're ready for United if they want me. I'll give you a chance, mate, over some of these guffers. I'm sure you've got more facets to your game than that Anthony mug. Quality King Boomy, mate. Great words from Rasmus. Love that quote. Jams, well, I mean, I don't understand how there's so much pressure on Erik Ten Hag, yet very little, seemingly anyway, on Poch in the media. But surely Poch does have to go, mate. Surely he is having a bit of a shitter. What do you want, Jamza? Do you want to stick with the guy? He's obviously got a good track record. He's done some good things in the past, but he's not really doing it at the moment for you scummers. He's just not really doing it. It's a tough job, but he's not really doing it. It's a big job, and he's not up to it, I reckon. So, what do you reckon? Do you just blindly continue, or you want Poch out? Jamza says out. Yeah, I don't blame you. You are looking particularly bad. Why not offer yourself to... I mean, it's obviously not his fault, but as a manager, when you're tasked with a job of coming in to fix a gash team, that's what you've got to do. That's what defines you as a success, and many coaches have done it. Unai Emery, for instance, at Villa, you look at Villa when Steven Gerrard, they're shy. Emery comes in, fixes them up, looks sharp pretty quick. Well, that's what Chelsea would have to do with a new manager, I suppose. I don't think Poch is going to do it. Nice win for our boys. Clean sheet 2, and Arsenal win would do nicely. Yeah, great win, SRM lad, and you're spot on. If an Arsenal can get out on top, we'll be happy with that. That's what I'm hoping for as well. Poch has done shit at Chelsea. He has. I mean, post Abramovich, I think there's always going to be like a drop off a little bit. Not just the fact that obviously managers are changing, but just like some sort of a regime change from the top down. And like obviously Bowley coming in, like spunked a lot of money early doors, like thinking chucking money at is going to solve it. But all it's kind of done actually is caused quite a few problems, because now you've got a lot of these big players, some egos, some big players on big money, and yeah, you've added a lot to the team, but the actual team isn't very good. The team mentality's not there. It's going to take a strong manager. Somebody like big Carlo Ancelotti go in there and sort them out. Obviously, that's not going to happen. Or even Jose Mourinho. No shit. Like, that's the sort of guy, short term, who could probably sort them out. Goated says Rasmus or Haaland. I mean, I'm a United fan, so Hojlund, but if we're being just objective, who's a better player right now? Obviously, Haaland's further along in his career, and he's done a lot more in the game. He's like considered one of the best strikers in the world already, if not the best right now. And he's 23, is he? So, but he's still a couple of years older, still a good few years older than Hojlund. So let's judge Hojlund in a couple of years' time, I say. He's only just got to England. He's only just got started. He's not been playing in a team that's already a well-oiled machine. He's had to struggle in a struggling team. Give him a couple of years, I think we'll be talking about him in the same sort of light. But, yeah, obviously at the moment, you have to say Haaland has done a lot more. He's done a lot more. Rasmus is class, though, Jamie. Yeah, spot on. Because Chelsea are shit, Anthony Evelyn. That's why they couldn't beat Wolves, mate, because they're shit, bro. It's that simple. They're really bad this year. Really bad this year, aren't they? And last year. But this year, they're really bad. They should have never sacked Tuchel. Now, preach, King Boomy. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I mean, it's a craziness to sack Tuchel when they did. Unbelievable. Imagine, yeah, they'd probably still be doing absolutely great stuff, challenging for things up there in the top few. winning the odd thing if he was their manager. I couldn't agree more with you. Like, what a stupid decision that was to sack him off. That's where their downfall started, actually. When you think about it, it was that managerial change that really shacked them. That's what changed them big time. Yeah, Tommy Boyle, if you look at that Chelsea squad, they should be flying, really. And with Poch, funny old world. Yeah, Poch is a good manager. That's a funny thing. Poch is a good manager. Just sometimes, whatever the case may be, managers go into clubs. It's not always the right fit. It doesn't mesh right for whatever reason. It's not that they're not a good manager. It's not that the team's not got a good set of players, but maybe it's not the right fit. Maybe the players don't take to the style of football or the tactics or the training methods or whatever the case may be. Like, it just doesn't work out. You know when a manager fits a club, I think, and I don't think Poch is fitting them. Chance here for the Scousers. Curtis Jones. Gomez whips one into the back stick. No problems there for Raya. Martinelli now counter-attack. It's a dangerous looking run by Martinelli. He's got the pace. He's done brilliantly. He's taken on down the left. He puts a great ball in. Oh, Saka with the header. What a bit of play by Martinelli down the left there. Got the ball off. Saka's header is wayward. Maybe there was a block off from the defender, but what a bit of play by Martinelli. That was filth. Pure pace. Saka shat the chance. Great pass. Sort of put on a plate. Looked like a terrible header from Saka. But, oh my God, what a great bit of play by Martinelli there. Crikey. Look at that pace he's just put on the afterburners there. Rayo with a really good throw out as well. Gets him going. People going about Andre Onana's distribution, but, I mean, that's literally a goal-scoring chance there. Oh, do you know what? Saka wasn't challenged by Gomez there. That's just that's just an absolutely shit header. Saka, you mug lad. That's an absolutely shit header by Saka there. Proper awful. Close to the corner flag. He's got a free header. It should be a goal. Martinelli's put it on a plate for him there, man. And he spat it out. Oh, it's amazing. Don't know how he's missed that, Rach. That was actually a full-on sitter of an opportunity, weren't it, Rach? How are you getting on anyway, Rach, you long-time legend there? Buzzing after that victory? It was a good win, wasn't it? It was a good win. We don't get many good wins at the moment. That was a good win. Easier to perform at Spurs. Bring Postecoglou at Chelsea or United will have a face like pig's paw bag on our summer day. Wrinkly and sticky, lad. He missed harder than Nunes against Chelsea. Mate, Nunes loves the post, doesn't he, that guy? Post saves all. Nunes loves the post. Cody Gakpo fed in. Gakpo shot on goal. Oh, flag stayed down, but the shot on goal is just wide of left post by Cody Gakpo. Cody Gashpo with a shat effort there. Look at that. He's onside, though. Nice movement. He's done well. He's got to bury that, What a twat. He's at least got to work the keeper. It's done so well up until the finish. The shot is bad. Yeah, Saliba's pressuring him, but oh my God, that is gash by Cody Gakpo there. Shit, I haven't even released my vid. Bollocks, hang on a sec, guys. Wait a sec. I've got to release my post-match reaction video, right? 2 secs. Let's public this. I'm just trusting you, exclusive, by the way, that this is all good. And there's no, like, German porno in the middle of it. You know what I mean? Be a bit dodge, wouldn't it? I'm joking. But yeah, obviously, I'm going to release this. I've released it, guys. It's released. It's released. Let me get the link. Oh, chance for Arsenal, Hollands. Oh, great save, and it's in the back of the net for Arsenal. Nice, guys, get in. Saka makes it 1-0 to Arsenal. He's got the rebound. Lovely stuff. And Liverpool are down. Liverpool are down. Liverpool are down. And you love to see it. It's not like I'm supporting Arsenal. I'm just really hating Liverpool. You know what I mean? Get in there. Arsenal has got the goal, and it is Saka. Slots it in from the rebound. It's a really swift counter. Arsenal looking deadly on the counter in this game so far, early doors, to be fair to them. Lovely ball through as well by Odegaard, is it? And great, yeah. Who's had the initial shot? Was it Martinelli? No. Who's had the initial shot? But either way. Yeah. It's blurry, mate. It's blurry. But Saka's put the rebound in, and it's 1-0 to the Arsenal Hollands there. 1-0, guys. Fair play. Nice. Arsenal looking raw on the counter at the minute, guys. Absolutely filthy on the counter. To be fair to them, they actually are. Zane incoming. Yeah, you know it. Aaron Bainbridge, what's happening, mate? Aaron, good to see you. What's going on? Aaron Bainbridge, bad news for Manchester United as Eric Ten Hag confirms that Sandro Martinez injuries does not look good. That's fucking gash, isn't it, mate? So the guy's going to be out for the whole rest of the season, or at least a long time by the looks of it. 11 times this season, Punez has hit the woodwork. Wow, Tommy boy, that's intense. He loves a bit of wood, that guy. He loves a bit of wood, mate. Okay, can you all do us a favour, actually, folks? Can you all do us a favour? Say me, yes, he's in the live chat, mate. Now you would just owe me 290 quid, mate. Say me, Ashley, with a 2.99 super chat. Fist bump. Hey, fair play. I'm happy for you, Zane. I want Arsenal to win today. I do. I want you to win today. That's a good start. You've had a great start, to be fair. You guys look lethal on the counter, don't you? You've got so much pace and like that. I don't know, like the direct passing is pretty raw from Arsenal so far in this one. You're looking decent. You're looking decent early doors. Liverpool not looking as good. Even though they're having a good season, they're not looking as good. Zane, thanks for that super chat, by the way, mate. Now get out. Sorry, I haven't updated the score or nothing. Wait a second, guys. I'm trying to release a video at the same time. I'm shattered, by the way. I'm going straight back to bed after this.
Super chat.
Right, nice, guys. Beautiful. Right, I've posted that in the Discord. Happy days. Let's get the old link for this vid, and I'm just going to bang it in the live chat. Right, nice. Now we can just relax, guys. We've released the hounds now. The hounds have been released. Do us a favour. You see that pinned message? Go over there at the end of this stream or whenever. Smash a like on it, guys. That's the post-match reaction video. You can do it now if you want. But, you know, go give it a watch. It's just a little, you know, highlights video from the game today. I don't know if it helps or not being live while this is released. I don't know. Don't know if notifications are going to be sent out or what. But there you go. Drop the old thumbs up on it. That will help us out at least. I'm not making a match reactions one for this one, Jamza, but yeah, man, if that's what, yeah, I don't mind you. Yeah, absolutely, mate. It's probably a good idea actually making a Rivals fan reaction one, or just, you know, all fans like Liverpool fans, Arsenal fans. I guess Rivals would be good as well. Yeah, good idea that. Banging. Arsenal 1 and Liverpool 0. It's absolutely good to see. Liverpool looking a bit shoddy today, don't you reckon, guys? I reckon they're looking a little bit laboured at the minute. This is not a good version of Liverpool that have turned up here. They look shite, mate. They don't look very good. Arsenal, on the other hand, look pretty sharp today. In the moment, we'll laugh at Klopp and Liverpool. Excellent for Man City fans. Yeah, true. Terrible, Aaron, mate. I'm so gutted about Martinez. We need that guy. Tommy Boy, I didn't, mate. Sorry, I haven't been on Insta for a few days. I'm absolutely a melter. Let me have a look now. Thanks for sending us someone over, though. Oh, yeah, I see. Is that meant to be Bruno Fernandes, is it? Oh my god. What? Let's see. What the fuck? What the fuck, mate? That's well random, mate. Taxi. Okay, Van Dijk looking like a Scouse slabby. And they're pretending to get rid of him, mate. That is fucking hilarious. Oh! Tommy Boy just sent me a video. I don't know. It's a cartoon of Onana turning up. And everyone at United's pretending to be Man City. So he turns around and leaves or something. Fucking hell. Tommy Boy, that's cracking, mate. Good one. Odegaard. Martinelli. Another chance for Arsenal. Saka arriving at the back post. Should have played the ball earlier. Blocked away. It's going to be a throw-in for Arsenal. Oh, that's a great question. Player of the season so far for me, for Manchester United. My player of the season for Man United is Garnacho / Kobe Mainoo. Yeah. And by their own low gas standards, Scott McTominay as well, actually. You know, as in terms of like over exceeding expectations, because I thought Scotty would just do 0 again this season, but he's actually done something. So fair play to him. I'd say the one of those three. What do you reckon? Who's your player of the season for United so far? Great question. I'm going to say mine is Garnacho or Mainoo. Mainoo's only had a few good games. You know, he had a few games, let's be honest. But just the fact that he's 18 and he's burst on the scene the way he has and is already an established member of our first team, I think you've got to say he's had a great season so far. And he started injured as well, you know. But yeah, Garnacho is a beast, mate. Garnacho's having an absolute stonker of a season. Goal of the season so far for United. Mainoo, Garnacho, Dallo. Interesting. Goal of the season so far for United. There was a lovely team goal that we scored some months back. I think Bruno Fernandes capped it off. I can't remember who it was against now, but that one sticks out in my mind, but I literally cannot remember who it was against. So, oh, Garnacho's goal, of course, was insane. Oh, how could I forget that one? Of course. Of course, it's Alejandro Garnacho's overhead kick. That's not just the greatest goal of the season. That's like one of the greatest goals of all time. So, yeah. Good shout, Kate Cadet and Ezio. Garnacho's overhead kick. How could I forget? You're so right. That was insane. Yeah, surely. So right, Mikey K. How's it going, Mikey K? Definitely forgot all about it for a second, though. That was amazing, wasn't it? Oh. Top tier. Just call my name. Just call my name. Alejandro. Love it. Rashford's goal when he was hungover was top tier too. What a finish that was, man. Yeah. Do you reckon he knew too much about that? Or he was just half pissed out of his head still? No, that was insane, though. What a great finish. That was insane in the membrane. Virgil van Dickhead, what a wind-up merchant. Going by his performance today, he needs to get back on the sauce. He was definitely better on the hangover, weren't he, mate? Yeah. Oh, is that what we're going to get now? So Rashford, shite all season long, goes on a bender, gets kicked up the arse for being an insubordinate little unprofessional melt, has one great game in response, and then goes back to being absolutely shite again. Is that what's going to happen? Because that's what it seemed like. Today, Rashford was abysmal, actually. Like, some of those shots were like, how is he even a professional footballer? I know, obviously, he's doing some other good stuff. His running's obviously intense. He's got that pace. He tries to take people on. But his shooting and stuff, oh my God, it's amateurish. That was so amateurish today from him. He was pissed both emotionally and with the alcohol in his blood. At least they look like a team today. Yeah, spot on, Bruce. Spot on. Bruno too. Bruno has been sus lately, hasn't he? I still really highly rate Bruno. A lot of people seem to think that Bruno's not really the answer. I think he's definitely one of our best players. I do. But I have to say, last couple of games, he's not exactly. Particularly in the last game, the game before today, he was terrible. Like last time out, he was awful. But today, he was okay. Did some good stuff. But definitely not one of the ones who shone. I'd say that the best performers, certainly in that midfield, yeah, Casemiro's had a great game, knocking it around. Garnacho and Højlund shine today. Dalot shone. The defence in general, people like Martinez and Maguire's done well. So I guess Bruno may be one of the lesser performers today if we're just judging it like that. But it's still decent from him, don't get me wrong. With Rashford, I think he feels like he needs to score to make a point when in reality he just needs to pass more. Yeah, there was one occasion today, that one where he's cut inside from the left and gone onto his right side and spurned his shot. He could have looked for a pass to the back post, a little short one, and we might have had a goal. But that's it. I mean, look, if you don't shoot those goals, I want my goal scorers to shoot. I do want my goal scorers to shoot. But there's also a time and a decision that needs to be made as to what's best to do. You've got to play the percentages to some degree. And, you know, people have a knack for that. Some players go, you know, some players like Højlund seems very good at that, actually. Like, he's not just somebody who's going to have an aimless shot into a body or, you know, if he's not in the best position, he will look for a short pass to a teammate who is in space, who's in a better position. Rashford, not so much. Rashford's the type of guy, he tries to manufacture a chance and have a shot. He gets it in his head, I'm going to shoot, and he shoots. You know, that's the problem. He doesn't necessarily have that same level of decision maker where he can be like, right, I'm not best placed to score this opportunity. Matey boys stood over there in space in the 6-yard box with a tap in. Let's play it to him. You know, he doesn't seem to make those decisions like he should. And the award for the worst moustache award goes to Sharp Wimpunes, although mine's pretty bad. His is even worse. You think he's joking? Berbatov, prime example of that. Berbatov, yeah, Burbers, what G, what a man. What a man. Nunes does look a little bit doughy-eyed there, doesn't he? Susan Norton, what's going on? Susan says, come on, Liverpool. Get out, Susan. Virgil van Dijk on the ball for the Scalciaries. Slow game from them. Slow game from them. There's not much intensity about Liverpool today for some reason. Sometimes when I think back of like watching games of football, it doesn't matter whether they're home or away. When I think back of watching some of the Liverpool sides over the last 5-6 years, even this season play, there's a certain level of intensity about them. There is. There's a big intensity with them. It's not really seeing it today, guys. I'm not really seeing it. They look quite tame today so far. Stephen says they're all on edibles today. Thiago was still on the books at Liverpool. He was class when fit. Yeah, very good player. Certainly when he was at Bayern. He was incredible, wasn't he? Alexander-Arnold corner now. Van Dijk gets his head on it, but he also beats the crossbar. It's over the top for a goal kick to Arsene Højlund. Kieran, have a good night, mate. Says, I'm off to bed so shattered. I don't know if there are any more streams after this one. Yeah, maybe so, Kieran. Thank you. Keep your eyes peeled. Thank you Kieran, so much for getting in there, Kieran. Have a great night's sleep, boss. Stay classy, mate, and we'll catch up with you on the flip-flop. Later! Cheers, man. By the way, we're gonna run a giveaway at the end of this. At the end of this stream, don't do it yet. But at the end of this stream, I'm going to send you all over to my post-match video, and everybody who comments on it within a 10-15 minute window will be entered into a giveaway for another T-shirt, guys. So stick around for that at the end, and I'll give you the information. Forgot Thiago was still on the books of Liverpool. I just read that, didn't I? My bad. King Booby says, rumours say that Luke Shaw and Luke Littler are the head chefs at LFC. No wonder why they're not doing well. I like your style, King Boomy. Nice attempt at humour there. Nah, fair play. That was good. Did you finish champs last night? No, mate. No, I just played a few. I was actually playing the worst I've ever played ever in my life last night. So the night before, obviously, won 4 in a row, was playing good. Last night, though, I was playing so abysmally gash. It was like I'd summoned the ghost of Marcus Gashford or something on the Gashford. I don't know. I was just not with it. So I just basically lost 5 games in a row and sacked it off. Tonight, we'll obviously have to redeem ourselves. Berbatov's laziness is a bit of a myth. Berbatov, he doesn't really run, but on the other hand, he's always in the right place. That's what I'm saying, yeah. So it's kind of like efficiency, isn't it? It was very efficient. You're never really going to see him running around like headless chicken, like pressing people, harrying people non-stop. He might do that a bit here and there, but no, you're right. He was an efficient footballer. He's thinking how to conserve his energy, I think, more so than just being lazy, personally. Like, ready to come alive in a moment, Someone farted on the commentator's microphone. What? Playing like Anthony. Thank you, Jason Chapman. That's awesome. Yeah, the upload's up and you can see it. Great stuff. Great stuff. Yeah, that has been released. It's at the top of the live chat as well there. The post-match reaction video is live. Yeah, nice. Nice one, nice one, nice one, nice one. Okay, back to Alexander-Arnold now. So, hang on. So, Alexander-Arnold's father, right, passed away. Let's just get some love hearts in there for him, seriously. Football aside and all that, rivalries aside, that's sad news. He was only young. But, are you telling me, when did he pass away? Was it today? When did he pass away, guys? Was it... Wait, hang on. Shit, was it Conor Bradley's father passed away? What? Am I making stuff up? I swear the commentator before this game said that Trent's dad passed away, mate. Hang on. Let me just Google this. Am I making this up? Maybe I've got confused there. Guys, that's my bad then. That's really my bad. Sorry. Oh, right. Yeah, I was going to say, like, how is he in the squad if his dad passed away? I have to apologise there, guys. I made a right pig's ear of that. I misheard something at the start of the show on Sky Sports, and I thought they said that Trent Alexander-Arnold's dad passed away. So I've got it all wrong, it turns out. Apologies. I'm just talking absolute shite over here. I prematurely ripped his dad. Oh, my God. That's bad, isn't it? R.I.P. to Conor Bradley's dad then, guys. I'm sorry about that. He's not in the squad as a result. That's why I was bringing this up, by the way, because I was saying, like, if his dad passed away last night or today, like, fair play, this guy's a lunatic for playing the game. Like, that's mad. But obviously it's somebody else who's not in the squad. That makes sense, yeah. Sorry about that. I've had a mare there, folks. My bad. That's my bad. Spreading misinformation out here, Rip Joe Rogan, you know what I mean, guys? Rip Joe Rogan, guys, Oh, my God. Kingslayer, yeah, you need more Forza streams, do you? Well, okay, your wish is my command. Sim says, Piggy, you need a slap with some pork crackling. Oh, lovely. Xander says, I see where you come from. Allison played after his dad died and he scored. That's pretty insane. Oh. Much respect for saying that, Pig. Banter, no hate. Nah, definitely, man. Nah, seriously. Seriously, that is just... Mate, life and death is more important than a game of football or a rivalry, personally. I know there's that old saying, football's is much more than life and death and all that. But it's not really, is it? It's obviously we take it super serious at times. We're passionate about it, but it's not as important as somebody keeping their life, is it? Let's be real. Yeah, Tommy Boyle, Lewis Hamilton going to Ferrari. That is a turn up for the books, that one. That was mad, lad. That's a mad piece of news. I don't, I haven't really been following Formula One for years, man. I used to watch it in the 90s quite a bit, like back in the days of like, the Schumacher and. No, I'm doing a stream. Back in those days, Damon Hill and shit like that. Nigel Mansell and that sort of vibe. But I haven't really watched it a lot for years, guys. I just haven't. I don't know. So I'm pretty out of it. I don't really know, what Ferrari's cars are like in modern times. Obviously, back when I was watching Ferrari with the daddies, because they had Schumacher and Ferraris were the best. But in these days, obviously Red Bull. I don't even know. I don't even know what's going on with F1 these days, really. Oh, Mika Hakkinen, what a racer. Wonton Doodoo, you're up in the air in the plane, mate. I hope you're having a great flight. Thank you so much for getting in here, lad, and for doing the great thumbnail as well. You absolute legend. Let's get some love in there for Wonton. He's the man who creates all the graphics here. Proper Don. Have a safe flight, mate. Much love. And get in there, United. Great win from us today. Stephen Shipman, I know, mate. Oh, goodness, it is. Basically, nothing can prepare you for that, Nothing can prepare you for losing a parent like that, or anyone, a loved one, I guess, like any sort of relation or whatever. But certainly a parent, nothing can actually prepare you. And for anyone who's worried about potentially losing a parent in the future, here's a piece of information for you. You always might consider it, thinking that it's going to be quite bad when it happens, obviously. And I can assure you, it's much worse, guys. You know what I mean? That's what I can assure you. It knocks you for six, mate. It's much worse, and still is. So, yeah, that's the reality, guys. Nothing can prepare you for it, and it's shit. There you go. But let's try and get some love hearts in there and enjoy life while we can, because you only get one, and that's what we have to do, I guess. So, there you go. Get some love in there, peeps. What's up? Yeah. Oh, it's Jamie Robinson. Sorry to hear that, man. Yeah. What's up? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm doing a double header. Why don't you try and get some sleep, Mrs. P? Like, this is insane now. Well, how are you going to go to work when you've had no sleep and you've just done a night shift last night for 12 hours, finished at 8 a.m., and what, you haven't been to sleep today? What are you doing? You can't really go to work tonight then, can you?
Yeah, I've got to.
Well, how are you going to do that, though? You've literally been awake for God knows how long and you haven't had any sleep. Listen, go to sleep right now. Go to sleep right now, Mrs. P. I'll have to take you later, won't I? Because to get you some extra sleep. Now, please, go to sleep, get some sleep, so you can function at all later on, please. Are you going to do that? Yeah. All right, then. Why said Bruce, I'm trying not to kill people off. Yeah, I know. I just accidentally got that wrong there. Exclusive says, I want whatever Mrs. P is on. Struggle to stay awake when I've had 8 hours sleep. I believe it's a mixture of cocaine and epinephrine, Exclusive. I'm joking. She doesn't do any of that shit, mate. But no, she's on the Diego Maradona diet. You know what I mean? What? What did you say? Pies. That's fucking harsh, that, Mrs. P. That's harsh on Diego. I just said, wait, I just said, she's on the Diego Maradona diet, and she went, what, pies? Yeah, mate, he did struggle with his weight a little bit, but that's harsh on him. That's harsh on him, you know. I meant cocaine and epinephrine. That's what I meant.
There was someone you used to say who ate all the pies. Who's that?
Well, I didn't say who ate all the pies, but Luke Shaw likes a pie.
That's what I'm thinking of then. Luke Shaw with the
Oh,
pies.
chance for Arsenal again.
I wouldn't say that about someone's weight.
How dare you fat shame Diego Maradona?
Barry, don't. I wouldn't fat shame someone ever.
Right, Mrs. P, I'm going to say this nicely, right? I'm going to say 2 words nicely. Get out. Thanks. Because I'm trying to do my stream here. And you're also letting all the cold in. It's freezing in here now. What are you doing? Yeah, nice one. No, you don't. You never would. No, apart from Diego Maradona. He loves a pie. All right, calm down. It's fine. It's only a joke. You need to sleep, you do. You need to get some sleep. Right, go to bed now, Mrs. P. Seriously, you need to go to sleep. Go to sleep right now, otherwise me and you are going to have a falling out, honestly. You're irresponsible. You need to try and get some sleep. Honestly. Some people just aren't cut out for these night shift works, mate, you know. Oh, my God. Well, you can't get to sleep in the day. Right, okay, well, you know, you're going to have to try and get some sleep now. Okay, well, go then. One thing for sure, you're certainly not going to be sleeping stood up there in my doorway, letting all the cold in. Here's an idea. It's a freakish idea, I know. Maybe go upstairs, maybe lay in bed, maybe close your eyes, maybe try to go to sleep. Is that a possibility? I think that would be a great idea, don't you? Go on. All right, she's going now. We'll see if she actually does go to sleep. Probably not. Stop what? I'm just bantering, love. English pie is very good, Gabriel Workman. Yeah, no, got to love a bit of steak and kidney pie. Steak pie. Oh, I love a bit of pie, me. Lack of sleep will kill you quicker than lack of food. Completely agree, chappie. It's so important, isn't it? I know it increases your chances of like having strokes and heart attacks and diseases and all sorts if you don't get enough sleep. I keep telling her this, mate. She sleeps like 4 hours a night. Best case scenario. She's a lunatic. Like, I don't feel good unless I've had a solid 8 hours. I need my 8 hours sleep, otherwise I feel shite. Like, I've been sleeping a lot less than that recently. For some reason, I can't sleep more than 5 or 6 hours, but I feel shite. I've had 3 hours 42. 3 hours 42 last night. To be fair, though, I didn't go to sleep until like 3 hours and 42 minutes before this game. Before the United game. So I was literally up until, you know, like 9 a.m., 10 a.m., something like that. I don't know. I couldn't sleep at all. 8 a.m. maybe. Kate Cadet, thank you for the £2 super chat. He says, go to bed or I'll get Pig to smash more plates. Have I got a plate around? I actually have got one of Mrs. P's plates around from when I had some toast earlier. We've got a butterfly one here. Look at that. I got some toast crumbs on it and stuff. Smash a one in the chat if I should smash this on the ground right now. I'm joking, guys. Kate Cadet, nice one. That is one of her plates as well. I'm not going to smash your pigging plate. It was a joke. Go to bed. Why are you outside lurking, man?
Super chat.
You're a lurker. You are lurking. What are you doing then? Well, what are you doing then? Well, don't eat something. Go to bed. I'll just do whatever you want. I've had enough of dealing with you. You're acting like an irresponsible child when it comes to trying to get sleep for work. What? You can sleep. She says she can't sleep. You can sleep. You just haven't tried to sleep. You're down here talking and eating rather than trying to sleep. That's how you are not. That's why you're not sleeping. Oh my God. Cake says she's in and out of your garage like a blue bottle, Pig. Well, there you go, Cake. Oh. King Kenny, thank you for the 7-month membership on the channel here, man. Hashtag 7 month for Don Peace. Thank you, King Kenny. He says, lost a £5 bet on the Man U game and now Liverpool losing. I may go to bed. Have it. You love to see it, King Kenny, lad. I don't even like saying your name, to be honest with you. That's how much I dislike King Kenny Dalglish, mate. I don't even like saying your name. But there you go. Thank you, boss. Give us some night noise, big. Listen to some rain noise. Well, that's what I do, Robbie, but she's not into that, mate. She doesn't like the rain noise. Martinelli up there for Arsenal holders. Can they snag another one here before half time? On the counter, Arsenal here. They come at Liverpool. Switched up play to Saka. Saka in a good position. 3 shots close him down, though. He finds the pass. Back to Saka. It's going to be kept in by White here. Arsenal probing, pressing, looking for this second goal just before half-time if they can. Odegaard now. Odegaard, head up. Ball comes into the back post. Cleared away at the back now by Kanate. Yeah, definitely Arsenal the better side in this first half. Definitely. Give us some of that whiskey. Yeah, Vune says, night Kenny, sleep well. Don't have nightmares, will you? She doesn't like anything like that money. Nah, she likes silence. Let's all laugh at Chelsea scummers. They are truly shite at the minute, boss. It is amazing. I'm really enjoying Chelsea's downfall at the minute, guys. Couldn't happen to a gasher club, could it? Cake Cadet, yeah, a bit shit, mate. It started off quite nicely, didn't it? I think because Liverpool just aren't really there, mate. There's no intensity, like, as usual from them. So, Arsenal are just kind of breezing at the minute. I think second half will be a different story, though, Cake. I think second half it's going to hot up. This is going to be a nice second half, mate, because Kloppy's not happy, mate. Kloppy's not happy. Look at him there. He's not happy. He's going to change some stuff at half time. Chelsea in a spliff, mate. Yes, they have been put in a Jeffrey with a whole bunch of other guff as well. The Cake doesn't listen to the crowd, though. It's fucking down. Oh, I see what you mean, right? Oh, yeah, it is. It is. If she can't fall asleep, just tell her to watch this game. It's nearly knocked me out. Jordan, I'm with you, boss. I'm shattered here, lad. I'm ready to pass out. I might have a little nap on stream. Do you guys be bothered if I just... I'm not going to. But I could quite easily pass out right now. This game is a mind number. Ugh. Odegaard does well. Saka. This is a good opportunity for Arsenal. Shot on goal. Lovely football by Arsenal. Martinelli. Oh, blocked away. Nice little bit of play from Arsenal there, to be fair. Very measured. No lashings at goal going on there. No. Trying to feed it through there. Play the right pass. Decent bit of play. She doesn't, Chappie. She doesn't actually drink at all. Make her watch United's game. She'll be dreaming of pies now. She'll be dreaming of Luke Shaw lavering himself up with a Frey Benny. Great ball by Declan Rice there, yeah. Into Martinelli. It was a real nice pass by Declan Rice. Martinelli should do better, but there's a good block in there that comes in. $564 likes, guys. Let's try and get 600 thumbs ups on the stream today then. Keep hitting the like if you haven't done so. That will help us get to 600 is the target. We're doing a rival Guff watch along here. It's obviously not the same United ting, but we're just on here doing a double header from the previous game in case you're wondering what the fuck we're doing here. We don't usually do this, do we? Why do I not like him? Because he's a scumbag. How's that, King Kenny lad? Says, why do you not like King Kenny? He's a legend. Well, as a player, he was a fantastic player. Honestly, he was truly a fantastic player. Bit before my time, but even so, you know, I've seen a lot of the clips. I know what he was. I know what he was to Scotland and Liverpool. So I know he was a great player. That's not what it's about. He's just a shithouse, mate. How's that? He's got a wee little cheesy grin on him, wee little cheesy face. He just winds me up. And also, he's a supporter of racist people, mate. Yeah, that's right. I said it. Luis Suarez racially abused my player, my guy, Patrice Evra. Ah! Arsenal have absolutely fucking shut down. Luis Diaz bundles it in for Liverpool just before half time. Arsenal, you absolute bottle jobs. You know? Look at this shit at the back from Arsenal. How's that even ended up in the back of the net there, guys? It's a fumble job, mate. Goodness me. It's like, I don't know, what's going on? Is it Andre Onana and Slabby Maguire doing a tag team, tag team situation again? They just like tagged themselves into Arsenal's backline. Let's look at this mix up at the back between Raya there and Gabriel. Is it? What's going on? Oh my God, that's an absolute crumble job. Saliba, what's he doing? He's dummied it, and then he do his Diaz buzzing it. It comes off. Game was in a car. What a fucking calamity! There's a handball with Gabriel handballs it in his own net. Oh my God, that isn't. What is Saliba doing? And what the hell are what a fucking bottle job. Arsenal, you are so fun. The gift that keeps on giving there. What a bunch of bottle jobs, man. Oh, man. Just before half-time as well. They literally had one job just to see the game out to half-time. They got 2 seconds to go. They crumbled it. And there's the half-time whistle. There's the half-time whistle and all that good work that Arsenal did in that half. Look in the better side. Completely undone by some gash-tastic comedy of errors at the back there by Saliba, Gabriel and co. What was Saliba doing? That's Saliba's fault mainly. Gabriel was harsh on Gabriel though, because he doesn't know too much about it really. It's Saliba's shat. It hasn't even fuck Saliba doing. Oh my god. Oh yeah, it was very much like that. Great end to that half. What a great end to the half there. Yeah, man. No shots on target. It's 1-1. No shots on target yet. It's 1-1. Only Arsenal can do such things. Bottle bags. Oh my god. Saliba and Gabriel, best partnership in the Premier League, they say. No, that was some Sunday League guff there, man. Think of all the work King Kenny did for Hillsborough. Not heard of that racist stuff, but not cool if true, mate. King Kenny, yeah, fair enough. Look, listen, this is what he did. I guess there's worse things that people have done, but I just dislike him because he's a Liverpool scummer as well. But no, what King Kenny did was, obviously, Patrice Evra was racially abused by Luis Suarez, and then the next week, the next game, King Kenny's like encouraging his squad to wear, Luis Suarez t-shirts in support of Luis Suarez, and he's basically just saying, backing up Luis Suarez, even though Luis Suarez was basically found guilty by the Premier League of, racially abusing him and stuff, or whatever the case may be. It's like, how can you support, even if he's your own player? I get it, he's your player, you're trying to do what's best for your team, but, when it comes to things like racism and shit like that, he shouldn't just be blindly supporting his players. That's all I'm talking about, is the fact that you'll never forget those t-shirts. That's right. He had his whole team wearing Luis Suarez t-shirts the next week, basically supporting somebody who had racially abused someone. So, in the grand scheme of things, he's not murdered anyone, has he? But he's still a bit of a twat. There you go. That's my thoughts on him. And on the people, there you go. Yeah. This is Clanfield. Oh, my God. This is Clanfield. What the fuck? Oh, dude. Oh, man. Imagine if United wore t-shirts supporting Greenwood and Ramsey. Yeah, that's the sort of vibe that it is, isn't it, Jared? It's insane, mate. Or like, even if remember when John Terry was done for saying something racist to Anton Ferdinand, and there was a video of him actually, mouthing the words. I don't want to repeat it, but he mouthed some racist expression towards him. And it's not like you see the Chelsea players coming out next week wearing John Terry t-shirts and stuff, supporting an overt racist like that. So yeah, it's just stupid, isn't it? It's a bad look, that, from Liverpool. It's a real bad look. Even Carragher admitted it recently. I think he did some sort of interview and said that he really feels bad about Liverpool doing that under Kenny when they did that with Luis Suarez. So that's. I mean, times have changed a little bit since then, but crikey, it wasn't that long ago, was it? King Kenny's actions excusable due to his lack of English language skills. Oh my God. Naz says, can we talk about the game? Yeah, you can talk about the game, Naz. Go for it. Arsenal are shite. Liverpool are shite. Actually, Arsenal started the game. They played quite well in that half, particularly on the counter looking blitzing. But Liverpool, just sort of meandered through the game, and it's finished 1-1. It's finished 1-1. So, classic, find a way to bottle it, Arsenal owners. John Terry's racial epithets were worse, in my opinion. Dalglish stood about Enya. There you go, Luan. He's insulted my black sensibilities and murdered my faith in humanity. Who's that we're talking about, Luan? I'll be back in a sec, guys. Back in a second. Richard Goldie says, can't hear you. Turn up your speaker, my son. Turn up your speaker. Sorry, Scouser stole my microphone there. My bad. No, not quite. Not enough time for that, though. I'm a good 20-minuter. Mate. I'm the sort of guy whose legs are numb by the end of, going for a bowel movement, guys. I can't. Sorry, way too much information. Oh, my God. Chappie says, Barry John, Welsh rugby lesson. Oh, man, another one. Rest in peace, man. Bloody hell. The goal is a calamity. Keeper mainly at fault for zero communication. Mate, shocking mix-up. It was like, some sort of calamity between the keeper and Saliba. They just didn't communicate there. It was an absolute nightmare. Saliba leaving it for keeper not coming to get it. It was a travesty. Hilarious, though. Nice, Vooty. Thank you for that, boss. It is freezing. Sorry, guys. I'm going to have to put this little heater on. It might make a bit of noise for a few minutes. Don't know if you can hear that fan heater thing, but I've got to pop it on for a few because it's freezing in here. What is the temps outside? 11 degrees. It doesn't feel like 11 degrees. It feels like 6. Ireland for the Six Nations. I haven't really watched any rugby for years, I used to love rugby, but just haven't watched any for years, man. It's one of those things, though, that I've always enjoyed playing it more than actually watching it. Kind of like cricket, I don't really ever watch cricket, but if, like, back in the day when I was at school, who doesn't like playing a game of cricket? It's fun, good game, fun game. However, watching it, I don't know. Although rugby is quite good to watch, to be fair. Quite intense, mate. It's good. If you get a really great match of rugby, it is class. It's 50 in pissing rain, says Stephen. Bloody hell. 12 in Bexley, says Jason. Sounds like a nuclear power station. Oh, no, Daz. Right, sorry about that, guys. It's just stirred for a couple of minutes just to take the edge off. Cricket's probably the worst sport to watch. I don't actually think so. It's not the best. I don't really enjoy watching it that much. But you know what? It depends what you mean, really. So as a spectator at the actual event, I reckon it's probably really fun and good. On TV, it's still quite good, I suppose, but I'm just not really that into it. But what about motor racing? Think about motor racing, yeah? I've been to a motor racing event. I went to watch some superbikes once at Thruxton. That's the only experience I've had with any sort of racing event. Went to superbikes at Thruxton once. And you know what? It was pretty shit, mate. I'll tell you why, because you just sat it on the side by the track. We're near this fucking starting line or whatever, fine. But it's just every fucking 1 minute and a half. And you're like, oh, okay. It's like, okay, fair enough, but a bit shit, mate. bit of a shit spectator sport. I was there the whole time, having a few beers and having a nice time chilling. But also at the same time thinking, what the fuck going on here? I didn't know what was going on, mate. It was too intense. But it wasn't intense. You can't see what's going on the rest of the track. That's the point. So, like, spectator sports in terms of on TV, motorsports is good because the cameras are following them all around. But when you're actually there, I don't know. I don't really see the appeal that much of being at races because you can only see, like, a bit of it and then they're gone, Unless you're in a position, like, for instance, if you had some sick spot in the middle of the track or something where you can see the whole track. That would be cool. But, don't know. Yeah, motorsports needs to be watched on TV to get the helicopter views. Cricket, you'd rather watch line dance or Peruvian knitting. Peruvian knitting. You watch drag racing at Santa Pod. Oh, nice. Drag racing would be quite fun to watch, I reckon, that, actually. Because, yeah, you can see the whole thing. You'd rather watch flies than watch cricket. Better play, better viewed on TV. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. I mean, the thing I don't like most people kind of like it, right? Like, the only thing, I get a bit of anxiety with crowds. So, like, just I just get anxiety with crowds. Like, everyone flooding in and out of the stadium gives me mad anxiety. Like, I remember when I went to St Andrews to watch United versus Birmingham in particular, for some reason at that stadium, it was horrible, mate. It was sort of claustrophobic, like, people flooding out. It takes ages to get in and out. Don't know. It just really gives me mad. Like, I don't know. I don't like a big crowd like that, actually. So, and then people, people used to say, "Oh, I like watching the football at the pub," but I'd always rather watch the football at home than at the pub because, like, you can't be guaranteed to get a good seat at the pub. There could be some twat stood in the way. There might be a Scouse fan over there or something. It's just it's the pubs are good in theory, but in practice sometimes it's shite. Sometimes if you get a good spot and all that, it's great to watch a game of football at the pub, but if you don't, it's kind of shite. And then they don't even play the commentary half the time. And, it's just like, what? It's not as good as it. F1 weekend at Silverstone, spectacular if you ever get the chance to go. Oh, fair play, Tommy Ball. Nice. Well, yeah, okay. I mean, I'm not suggesting that all of these racing events are gash. I'm just saying the one that I went to, which was only a Superbikes event, to be fair, was kind of like you couldn't see anything other than them just passing you occasionally. But that sounds good, though. MMA is the best sport in the world. Do love a bit of MMA, yeah. Whereas I love darts too, but being there is better than TV, right? They do seem to have a heck of a lot of fun over at the darts, don't they? Right, the game's about to kick off here. Game's about to kick off here for the second half here. Arsenal versus Liverpool. It is 1-1 at the minute. Arsenal found a way in that first half just to absolutely bottle bag it, even though they were blatantly the better side for the, for the first half, really. They were the better side, but Liverpool managed to get one thanks to an absolute calamitous situation by the Scummers. It's only good if it's a United pub. Right, second half is underway, guys. Let me just get the timer up. My bad. Let me get the timer up here. Okay, so sync up with us if you can. Timer's up in the top right. Mate, thank you, Jared. He says, happy to show you around Singapore if you ever come for the Grand Prix. Thank you so much, Jared. I mean, I doubt ever I will, but if somebody wants to fly me out and pay for my ticket to go to the race, then I would. But other than that, probably won't be doing that, mate. It's only good for the social aspect if you stay the weekend. I love Chinese food, mate. Oh, seating position is vital for racing events. Get a shit view of track, it's crap, but with F1, if you can get seating opposite pit lane, it's worth the extra. Oh, fair play, Tommy, yeah. Well, there you go. I've only been to that one, and it was, like you say, if you get a shit view of the track, it's a bit gash. So I'll tell you what could be quite cool. I mean, I don't really like the races because I just find it pointless and mundane. But, like in America, they have those oval races a lot. So they have like the NASCAR, Indy 500, all that sort of stuff. They've got the oval races. I find that kind of gash. But at the same time, from a spectator point of view, if you like how they go and like park up their RVs or whatnot in the centre. And so there's the oval around them. Like the VIPs are in the centre with their RVs and stuff. And then you've got the crowd on the outside sometimes as well. But just imagine that. Like, that would be good. If you could, like, in the middle of the racetrack and the race is taking place around you. That would be good. The world says, I'm a Yank and NASCAR's only for the lower queue. Yeah, I don't understand it because you're just turning left the whole time, aren't you? Like, there's no real... Yeah, there's obviously driving ability that comes into it. Definitely, of course. But it's not the same. It's just not as... Oh, almost a chance there for Liverpool goes a begging. It's definitely not as impressive as, like, driving F1 cars around those tight, twisty tracks. That's insane. Never been to a bull riding event, no. TV's amazing as you see everything. Commentary is amazing. They give you so much more expertise to understanding strategy and weather. Hey, look who it is. Zilda Zabek, Zuma Khan, Fuji Ryoshi. Yes, mate. Come on. How are you? He says, 4-2 win today, Pig, after you robbed us. Hey-oh. Get in there, my son. Have some of that, Zilda Zabek. Yeah, after we robbed you. We didn't rob you the other day, mate. We battered you 4-3 in an absolute raw game of football, mate. You guys bottled it, mate. You were lucky. The referee helped you out the entire game as well. Nah, but... Anyway, good win for us today, though, yeah. Oh, my goodness me. Another great chance. This one for Jones for Liverpool, man. Goodness me. Shot from distance is just a curling effort. Just misses the right stick there. Just. Crikey. Mate, I did read that well, didn't I? Pronouncing that pig, I'm still reading it. I reckon I did anyway. I don't know. Zilda Zabek, Zuma Khan, Fuji Ryoshi. Yeah, man. That's about as good as I could do it. That is a name and a half.
Super chat.
Zilda Zabek, Zuma Khan, Fuji Hiroshi. I don't know. Something like that. What a name. Definitely Tommy Ball. Got a don your cap to Gary O'Neill. Great to see a young English coach doing so well. Yeah, absolutely. And you know what's a bit strange? I don't really know why. I mean, Bournemouth are doing all right, to be fair. They made their change, obviously, in the summer, but I don't know why they didn't give him a chance, you know? Anybody know? What's the reason why they didn't give him a chance? Was they just wanted to go a different direction, or did he have a falling out or something? Don't know, but he was doing all right, though, wasn't he? Bit like Mary Poppins' song. Yeah, nice one, mate. It is a bit like that. That expialidocious scuff. I know the song, Cake, yeah. Of course I do. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Silda Zabek Zuma Khan Fuji Hiroshi. It does say you could make a song out of it, yeah. Tongue twister. Oh, goodness knows, superstar. Consistency, you've said it. You've hit the nail on the head there. I think we had some problems at the start of the season with just personnel being fit and available. And we've had some off-the-field issues. But yeah, I think that's what it is. It's just the consistency just has not been there from United. And you don't know which United's going to turn up on the day. Havertz. Declan Rice does well. So I predicted 2-1 to Liverpool in this game at the start of the game. I think Arsenal have looked better in the game, but I might as well just stick with my prediction because that's what I predicted at the start of the game. And we know that Arsenal are bottle jobs. What's your predictions for the rest of the game then, everyone? But I'm sticking with 2-1 Liverpool. Even though Arsenal are looking better at the moment. Arsenal will bottle again. Here they come, though. Odegaard deflected out. Saka gets it back. There is a flag up, though. Silderbeck said, that's why I retired from football, Piggy. Commentators couldn't pronounce my name. Yeah, well, you see, you should have just gone with, like, you know, something simple, something short. You know, like how Zlatan Ibrahimovic... Actually, that's not a good example because he is known as Ibrahimovic on the back of his shirt, but he's kind of just known as Zlatan. I'm just trying to think of an example of a player who's got a crazy name who's just, yeah, like Ronaldo. You know, Ronaldo, for instance, Fat Ronaldo. His real name's like Ronaldo Di Nazario, whatever his actual name is. So, yeah, that's you. You should just go by the name of, like, Zilda or maybe, like, Fuji or Yoshi or something, mate. You know, that would have been much better. Oh, Odegaard. Pop shot through the legs of the defender, taking a little deflection and wide of the left stick. It's a corner for Arsenal Hollands. Gungshi thinks 3-1 to that Scouse filth. Yeah, could see it, to be fair. Even though Arsenal on top, they're just bottle merchants. Yeah, it's nice, Kate Cadet. 2-1 Paul, 3-1 Scousers, 3-1 LFC, 2-1 Liverpool, says Susan. Funny how Arsenal are the better side at the moment, but we all still think Liverpool are going to win. Just goes to show you how bottle-worthy Arsenal Hollands are. Pele, yeah, there's a great example as well. Because his real name was like Edson Di Nascimento something else. So, yeah, great example there, Dave Watkins. That happens a lot in Brazil, though. They have like 5 names, so they just end up calling them Arthur or something, you know. Iron Robin. What's Iron Robin's name, then? Got a new surround sound system. Can hear Scouse Twat shouting behind me. Oh, no. All these Brazilians have mad names, but they're all shortened, aren't they? Yeah, loads of them. So, like, do you remember Joe at Man City? He was just called Joe. J-O. That was a weird one. He was from Brazil, wasn't he? Probably, yeah, he must have been. His real name was probably like Josephus Di Nazario Di Nascimento Di fucking Ronaldinho Borbag. That was probably his actual name, but he just went by the name of Joe. Yeah, they do that a lot. Hulk's another one. Yeah, definitely. Dildo. 1-1. Oh, that's a great name. ZZ Fuji. Yeah, man. Great show. Fred. Yeah, Fred's another one. What was Hulk's full name? It was Dr. David Banner. That's a good one, even if I say so myself. Oh, dear. Okocha. Fred from Man United and Edmund. I knew Cadet would be proud of that one. He loves a dad joke, this guy. Have you seen United's games after Villa? Looks like United can get a row of wins. I haven't really studied the fixture list, actually. I need to have another look at it. But yeah, I just basically look at who's up next. I know we've got Villa next Sunday or next weekend. Remember Oscar from Chelsea, the man who went to China for money? Yes, I do. He's a good player as well, and he just went there way too early and just shat his career away. I say shat his career away. He probably made an absolute fortune. But yeah, he could have stuck around in European football. He was pretty decent. Got me there, says SM3. Oh, classic, mate. Stefan. Old Stefan Kuntz. Defo, mate. Did I say David Banner or did I mean Bruce Banner? His name's Bruce Banner, isn't it? Is it Bruce Banner or David Banner, mate? I've actually forgotten now. Shit. What's his name? Oh, it's Bruce. Oh, fuck. Shit joke then. Totally messed the joke. Who the fuck's David Banner, mate? You know? Totally messed the joke. Who's that? David Banner. It's Bruce. Fucking Bruce Banner, mate. I know it's Bruce. Right last name, I know. Who the fuck David Banner, man? Fucked up the joke. Oh. David Wayne. Oh, really? Mike says Bruce you met. However, in the TV show, there was, in fact, a David Banner. Really? Okay, yeah. So I remember watching the old TV show with Lou Ferrigno back in the day. Maybe that's where I picked it up from. David Banner did music in the early 2000s. David Banner's an Aussie actor. It was David and Bruce, depending on the show. Right, you see, I knew it. I knew I didn't make this up. I knew I didn't make this up. Dr. David Banner, mate. Classic. Right? I'm just going to Google this. Who the fuck is that guy? Doctor, that was yeah, David Banner, mate. David Banner, Dr. David Banner, mate. That's his name's David Bruce Banner, guys. No joke, legit. His full name is David Bruce Banner. Do you know that? So we're both right. I was right the first time. His name's David Bruce Banner, guys. He goes by the name of Bruce sometimes when he's feeling freaky. Just like Hulk, he shortened his name, you know? Is he Brazilian? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Got that Brazilian thing on the go. Oh, that's funny, that, guys. His name's Dr. David Bruce Banner, guys. That's funny as. Technically, Bruce is his middle name. Crikey, Bruce. Oh, shit, it's Darwin Núñez coming on. Look at that, bro. Speaking of Aussie places, Darwin. Darwin's coming on the pitch, mate. Struth. Alexander Arnold's coming off, mate. He's going to be replaced by Shotwin Punez. We've also got Andy Robertson coming on the pitch as well, boys. Dr. Banner. Davidio Brucinho Banero, also known as Hulk. Good one, the Cooge. I like that. Do we want a draw or Arsenal win, Piggy? I guess we want an Arsenal win, I guess. But a draw is absolutely spot on, isn't it, really? I mean, a draw is better in some ways because it means both of our rivals have dropped more points. They've collectively dropped 4 rather than just one team dropping 3. But I think for the season, and, you know, I don't want Klopp to win the league in his last season here, to be honest. So I'm kind of rooting for Arsenal. It's not like United are going to do anything, is it? We're fucking miles away. Don't want City to win. Don't want Liverpool to win. Arsenal's the lesser of the evils. They're also the least likely to win the league because they're bottle bags. But, you know, I fancy... I don't know. Let's go. A draw would be lovely as well. Hulk's actual name is Givanildo Vieira de Souza, right? Okay, wow. Yeah, you see, they've got some cool names over in Brazil, though. It's funny, they've got those sorts of names, those sorts of Portuguese names like Pereira and, you know, those sorts of names. But then they've also got like a lot of English names, like old school English names like Fred and Arthur. Or maybe that's just what they call them for, like, you know, for short. But they do have a lot of, you know, Ronald. You think about Ronald, like who the fuck's called Ronald these days? But in Brazil, you get quite a lot of Ronalds. They love it over in Brazil. You always just thought it was Bruce Banner. His name really is David or Bruce. Yeah, his name's actually David Bruce Banner. That's what it says on Google anyway. I only just gave it a quick doodle at Google. I didn't give it much research, but it says, I put Dr. David Banner. It says Dr. David Bruce Banner is the name of the guy who fucking turns into Hulk. That's what it says. His name's David Bruce Banner, mate. No joke. That's his name. I don't know why they ended up changing his name to Bruce in the show and not just sticking with David. Sharp when Punes bit of shithousery there on Saka. Saka's taken a knock on the back of the head off his own teammate. Oscar, yeah, Oscar, exactly. Kaka, I mean, Kaka's a bit of a strange one, but yeah, Oscar's another good example. What's some more examples of, like, English names that they use in Brazil? Theo Walcott. Theo Walcott there looking like an elder statesman these days. What? We're getting old, folks. Goodness me, I remember when he was included as a surprise 17-year-old inclusion in England's Piggin World Cup squad. You know? I remember that. That's how old I am. And Theo Walcott's now old. That's mental, isn't it? Not old, but you know what I mean. Grown, fully grown. Saka. Johnny Walker, yeah, that Brazilian. Yeah, absolutely, Johnny Walker. Scottish gay Brazil football. Fred says Sam Hargreaves, Socrates. Well, that's Greek, but yeah, Socrates. Come on, we got to be able to think of some more examples. So you got Arthur, you got Fred. Those are some Brazilian footballers who've got like classic English names. What? Who else? There's got to be like a David or something. It's got to be. Hang on, just trying to think of like somebody here. Yeah, great ones. Douglas, Allen. Yeah, Douglas and Allen. Allen's a great one. Douglas, definitely. Bernard, yes, mate. That's a banger exclusive. Bernard, that twat used to play for Everton, yeah. Bernard, mate. Yeah, Bernard. David Neres. Oh, there you go, yeah. David, yeah, David. Anderson. Lucas Paqueta. Lucas, definitely, yeah. Anthony Harrington. David Luiz. Good shout. Forgot about him. Good shout. Yeah, they got loads of Davids. Diaz shot for Liverpool is a weak one. No trouble for the keeper. Miranda. That's a funny one, isn't it? Old Miranda. Yeah, that's right. Danny Alves. Great shout. Lucas Moura. Nice one, guys. Yeah, you see. Gabriel Martinelli's another one as well. Gabriel. Old Gabe. Really, Jordan says Brazilian buddy of mine is named Bender. No joke. Nice, nice. Bender. Diaz seems headless most games. Allen for Everton. Allison. Allison's a funny one as well, mate. Imagine going on a night out with Allison and Miranda. Gilberto. Right, yeah. Oh, I'm falling asleep, guys. I'm actually falling asleep. This second half is mundane. Oh my god, 30 minutes to go. Crikey, I don't know if I can handle it. 30 minutes to go here. Ugh. That's a filthy chance here for Arsenal. Havertz with a gash heavy touch. That's a penalty. Oh, referee says no pen. I don't know. Havertz did go down easy. Looked possibly like he was clipped, but not much of a protest from him or his teammates. So maybe nothing in it. But referee waves away the pen protest. Brazilians got Scottish names. Is that what it is then? Douglas is a Scottish name. Right, okay, yeah. That kind of makes sense. Have they, though? Is there like... You know, because you'd think if they had Scottish names, then there'd be a lot of like Jameses and what other Scottish names are classic? I don't know, but yeah. Is Douglas that Scottish, is it? I guess. Most Brazilian names are converted Latin names from Portugal, right? Yeah, that's interesting. Converted from Portuguese into Latin, right? Okay. Alex, oh, that's a great shout. That centre back guy used to play for Chelsea. Yeah, that's a great shout. Douglas is Scottish. Dunga's an old Scottish name. That's a good one, mate. Oh. Stuart. Oh, that's a very Scottish name, yeah. New game. What's the most Scottish name you can think of, guys? I'm going to say Stuart McTavish. That's my shout. Or maybe William McEwen. You know what I mean? William McEwen. That's fucking Scottish as well. Alan Brazil is English. Alan Brazil's Scottish, actually, isn't he? He's a Scotsman, Masson. Hamish Macbeth, that's a good one. McAllister, Scotty McTominay. The clues in the name, he's literally got Scott in his name. So that's quite a good one. Kenny Dalglish. I don't know, though. Kenneth. It doesn't strike me as Scottish, though. Yeah, Dalglish, yeah. But Kenneth. Kenneth. Ken. I don't know. That doesn't really strike me as Scottish. That makes me think of Ken from Street Fighter, mate. Ali McCoy star. That's very Scottish, mate. Ali is such a Scottish name, mate. Now you mentioned it. Ali, that is Scottish as fuck, you know? Like Alexander, but they always call them Ali, don't they? Fuck yeah. That's Scottish as. Tommy McIntosh, Dougal McSporran, and Hamish McHaggis. Oh, come on. Willie McEwen. Really? Funny enough, you know Willie McEwen. My Brazilian mate's surname is Gamias. So his nickname is Finn. I don't get I don't get it. What am I missing? Graham Souness. Right, yeah. Archie Gemmell. That is true, Cooge. The clue's in the name there. This is a mundane game. You know it's a mundane game where we're sat here talking about the most Scottish names possible. Ezio says the most English name is David Williams. It's actually not, because Williams is a Welsh name, mate. So you've completely had a mare there, bro. It might be the most Welsh name. Actually, the most Welsh name. Oh! This is an absolute bottle fest from both sides. It's a complete shut up at the back for Liverpool. They've shat it. And oh my God, it's tucked in the back of the net so easy. Van Dijk and Alisson having a fucking stink fest. It's another bottle-worthy moment there for the guys. Liverpool this time on the receiving end of absolute bottle bag melts at the back. Proper guff stuff from them. Martinelli's there, is it, to slot it away and give Arsenal the 2-1 lead. That's an absolute stonewall bottle job from Van Dijk in the back there and Alisson. Charters, mate. Absolute charters. Let's all laugh at these scouse melts. Bottlers, mate. Bottlers here. What's this? Long ball over the top. Van Dijk's just got to do something. He's just got to hoof it away. He just leaves it for Alisson. Alisson comes out. It's a complete mix-up between the two of them. Alisson's missed the ball. He's got it all wrong. It's terrible bit of goalkeeping from him. Awful bit of sweeping up by him. Van Dijk getting in his way. Doesn't let him have it. Completely fucking bottled in communication between the two. He should just hoof it. Alisson should not come out. It's an absolute mix-up between the two, and they've both fucking bottle jobbed it. Oh, man. That was absolutely awesome. Scousers in the shit, mate. That was... What an awful... And these are supposed to be two of the top sides in the league, are they? Crikey, it makes me feel a bit better about our defending when you see the goals that have been conceded today by both Arsenal and Liverpool. Oh, my God, what a bunch of losers. Obviously, they're ahead of us in the league. They're better than us at the moment, but fuck me, they are sus. They are sus at the back, these two. Oh, man. Suspect. 2-1 to the Arsenal Hollands. Calamity defending both sides. Yes, Dan's amazing, that. Sorry, guys, I got the score wrong. What have I done? Hang on. I got the score wrong. Beautiful. Ah, the scenes right there, man. The scenes. The scenes. Klopp's face there was a picture. Tommy Boyle, do you need to get a room, mate? What the fuck's going? Oh, Gamiaz, right. His name's Gamiaz, so you call him Finn Gamiaz. Right. Get it now. I thought you were just making a statement there for a second in the chat. Oh, here he is. Zayn Miassi getting in here. Salt Bay with Piggy booked, says Zayn Miassi. Right, okay, yeah, you can give me that 300 notes in person then, mate. Enjoy it, Zane. Hey, listen, I wouldn't book that restaurant too soon, mate. You're going to be phoning them up again to cancel it in a minute once you bottle job it again at the back. Oh, here comes Martinelli, though. Can you guys make it 3-1? Martinelli, good cross in. Nah, and it's away. It's away for Paul. Just a shitty long ball, neither Alisson or Van Dijk do with it. That is amazing, isn't it? Sunday League guff. Cheers for the super chat, by the way, there, Zane. You saw a whiskey brand publish an Iron Brew cocktail to their Instagram. I bet that's nice. Get a good old Scottish whiskey, my son. A cheeky Scottish deep-fried battered Iron Brew, my son. Have yourself a cheeky deep-fried battered Scottish party. Aye. Maguire over Van Dijk. Certainly based on today, yeah. Two best centre-back mistakes. Fantastic mistakes today from these melts. Ms528, thank you very much indeed for being a 39-month member of the channel. You what? Ms528, 39 months. That is insane. Hashtag 39. And he's a double member as well. He's a member on my gaming channel as well. An absolute dude. Thank you, Miz. He says, Battle of the Bozos. Certainly is, mate. Certainly is. Who can make the biggest bottle jobs up at the back? We'll find out. Still 20 minutes of bottle jobs left. Nice one, Miz. Turning to be a cracking day, this pig. You'd love to see it. Yeah, you know. It's a rare thing these days. United getting a nice 3-0 victory. Clean sheet. Some nice goals. And Liverpool getting tucked up here by the looks of it at the moment. And some serious errors taking place. It's beautiful. Jason Chapman, hashtag 39. Yes, Miz. Yes, Miz. Millions of weekend wage out there, but 2 of the goals look like Sunday Booze League. Nah, seriously. I mean, seriously, you could literally see that in, under 14s, B team, Sunday League, fucking local guff, Colts team, guff. It was that bad. The mix-up between defender and goalkeeper there was awful. Title race back on. Oh, dear. Maybe Furkan, yeah, he's streaming anything after that. I don't know yet, Furkan. No idea yet, boss. I'm pretty shattered. I know I do need to go back to sleep. I've also got to take Mrs. P to work. Probably, if she's going, which she is going, but she's also had no sleep, so we'll see how that works out. She's got to go, to be fair. But, yeah, then after that we'll see. But I'm pretty shattered. So we'll see. Yeah, I get it, Tommy. I get it now. That's quite good. Van Dijk, 1-season wonder, or at least a 2-season wonder. But come on, people put him up there in the same conversations as the likes of Vidic and Rio and Terry and people like that. He's nowhere near as good as any of those guys. He's at his peak for a couple of seasons was very, very good, you have to say. But 2 years, 3 years even, 4 years even. It's not, you can't match that longevity of John Terry or Rio Ferdinand. You just can't do that. Therefore, he's nowhere near as good in terms of the Pantheon of Greats. Plus, he's only got the 1 Champions League and the 1 Premier League, particularly the 1 Premier League. Come on now. Who is he? Who is this guy? Who is this guy? This is a big horsey melt. That's who he is. Liverpool have that Poundland Zlatan on the pitch now, I see. Who are you referring to here, boss? Oh, Sharkwin Punez. Who are you referring to? Did they bring him on, did they? Jason says, will game stream tonight, Piggy? Will game stream tonight, Piggy? Will there be a game stream tonight? Don't know yet, mate. Highly likely. I do intend to stream, but, feeling rather sleepy. We'll see. We'll see. Vidic is a billion miles ahead of Van Disney. I'm going to try and get a couple of hours kip in, and then I should be good to go. You're up in Scotland now for my birthday, and there are a lot of Jacks and Noahs as Scottish names. Really? Wow. That's weird, mate. Noah. You rate Tony Adams above him? Me too. Yeah, Tony Adams, Sol Campbell's another one I'll put above him. I could probably name you 10 centre backs. I'll be quite confident to say I think are better than Virgil van Dijk. Definitely, that have been in the Premier League. I mean. Look at this. They're showing the replay of it. It's absolutely hilarious. Van Dijk and Alisson. That is a... You need to hang your heads in shame there, boys. You need to fucking hang your heads in shame there, boys. You've absolutely fucking melted it. Yeah. Futanate says, Poundland Zlatan. Oxfam Zlatan. Raya gets Arsenal going again on the counter. There's an offside going to be going up there, though. Surely. That's out for a throw anyway. Yeah, Ezio says Van Dijk's a one-season wonder. Indeed. And even if you're talking about like people who don't have necessarily the longevity, I don't even think he's up there even then. I still think you could say, oh, like, you know, like Vidic. Vidic might have only had, what, like, I don't know, 6 seasons, was it, in the league? For Man United, was it? Can't even remember now. But obviously not as much as John Terry or Rio. But even so, his impact on the game in that period of time while he was at the club was massive. You know? Like, it was, like, actually, like, 6 or 7, like, top years rather than just 2. That's the difference. So even if it's not the longevity of, like, a long term... Or, like, there's been some great defenders over the years who've had issues, like Ledley King and stuff as well. You know, but obviously I'm not saying Ledley King's up with the greats, but I'm just saying there's a lot of players who have been good for us for a bit of time, but then how do you compare them to the Pantheon of the Greats? Are you just talking about them for one season at their prime, or are we talking about them over the course of their career? Because I think we have to. Longevity is important. It comes into it. Definitely. Oh, Vincent Kompany's definitely definitely better defender to me than Van Dijk. 100%. 100%. Yap Stam over Vidic. Well, there you go. There's another one. Yap Stam. Way better. Way better than... I mean, Yap Stam might be the best defender I've seen play for United, possibly. He was an absolute beast, wasn't he? He was so big and strong and intimidating. He might be the best one. Obviously, the Vidic and Rio partnership was incredible, but yeah, Yap Stam might be the best one. The Kate says, I can't remember Vidic having a bad season for us, Piggy. He was, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying about longevity. Even though he wasn't there for like 10, 15 years, like, you know, like the John Terrys or the Rios in terms of their in the Premier League, his impact, he goes down. He's in the top 3 of everybody's list of top Premier League centre backs, isn't he? If he's not number 1, he's in the top 3. That's how big of a player he was in the Premier League for that period of time. So consistent and good. Oh, McAllister tries one from distance there. And it is just wide. Do you know McAllister? McAllister looks like Lionel Messi and Dustin Poirier have had some sort of a lab baby, don't they? What the fuck? He looks like a mesh between those two big styly. Anyway. Superstar says, Stam is the best I've seen for us. Easy, built like a tank and super fast. We should have kept him. No, I know, but he wrote some dodgy shit, didn't he? I think he wrote some dodgy shit about his teammates or something in his book or something like that. And then Fergie said, piss off, mate, soldier. Piss off the Lazio, lad. Wherever he went, I think it was Lazio. And, yeah. Shame that. He was definitely a player that we should have kept around. But then again, Fergie knew what he was doing, didn't he? Fergie knew what he was doing. McAllister is the most Scottish sounding name. Alex McAllister. Isn't it funny that guy's Argentinian? So McAllister. Hang on, what's the deal there? Has he got like a Scottish parentage or something? Like, how is he an Argentinian player, but he's called McAllister? What's going on there? Anybody know? He's half Scottish. Oh, well, that makes sense then. There you go. It's as simple as that. He's half Scottish. You think all the stuff could have been sorted? I think Fergie was a bit quick to pull the trigger on stuff. Do you know what's funny, though? For McAllister, how lucky is that, though? Not lucky, but he's got that half nationality, the dual nationality. He could be playing for Scotland. He could be playing for Scotland. But instead, playing for Argentina, mate. But, he could be playing for Scotland. That's shite. He's done well, though. He's done well. Yeah, that's right. Team, above all else, with Fergie, much needed quality in a manager. Very true, very true. I mean, if you actually think about some of Fergie's teams were not even that great, but he still managed to win things. And he didn't win every year. There would be the odd season he finished third or whatever, but yeah, think about some of those teams he managed to win stuff with, and they some of them are fantastic teams, like that 2008 team, insane, and the 99 team, and basically the whole team of the 90s, they're insane, and the 2000s, insane. But then there were some times when we've kind of got a little bit of a ropey vibe on the go. We've got Anderson, we're playing, like, I don't know. He seemed to get the most out of even average players. A lot of players under Fergie seemed to perform really well, and then after their careers, they would go to a different club, and then they wouldn't be anywhere. They would just be shite. It's like, how did he manage to squeeze so much out of these players? He was quite an unbelievable man to be able to get a lot out of these players, even though a lot of them went on and sort of looked quite average elsewhere. Imagine England's midfield with Kobbie, Mainoo and Bellingham. Now you're talking. Yeah, okay, Mike says he's not half Scottish. He was born and raised in Argentina. It's down the line he has Scottish heritage. His uncle and dad both spent all their playing careers in Argentina. Okay, nice one, Mike. Thank you for clearing that up. You see, there you go. But he has got a full-on Scottish name, my son. No, mate. I can't sell us a back. Thank you for the $2, though, bro.
Super chat.
I'm not going to do it, man. Not going to do it. It's quite a good try, though, there, mate. Not heard that one before. Yes, I mean, it says don't try and troll the pig. Sometimes they get me. I've been done before. I've been done before real bad, actually. Once I got done before real bad. I don't even want to mention what I said, but somebody got me real bad once. Bisping would have done it, yeah. Dave Watkins ignoring that. It's all good. Oh, man. Nicola? Yeah. What are you doing? You're tidying, are you? Yeah. Why? Why are you tidying when you should be sleeping? You're getting ready for work now, are you? Yeah. You've had no sleep? Right. Should probably go to bed. What time have you got work? That's insane, man. Yeah, she's not sleeping yet. She's gonna make herself ill. I've been over this with her countless times, mate. She barely gets any sleep, mate. It's terrible. It is terrible. She barely drinks any water as well. Like, these are two things fundamentally that humans need: is sleep and water. And she doesn't really drink water. Her idea of drinking water is having a can of Pepsi Max. Isn't that right, Mrs. P? What? You don't drink water. You just drink pop. And she doesn't even drink a lot of that either. I'm like, you need to get 2 litres of water a day. She's like, just drinking like 2 cans of pop. She's off her head, mate. I've told her 100 times. I can't force feed her, This isn't, Guantanamo Bay or anything. I can't force her to. All I can do is tell her to. But she doesn't listen to me, mate. She don't listen to me. Pin says Mrs. P is tapped. You're right about that, Pins. Mr. P should throw a sickie, says Duncan. She can't really, though, because she's in care work, so she can't, because it just leaves people massively in the lurch. Like, you need to give proper notice and stuff, because, you know, obviously people are relying on her, so she actually can't. She actually just has to go in and zombie it. She needs to sort her life out. It's her own fault. She could have got some rest. Ooh. Sorry, almost a goal. Your idea of drinking water is having more coffee. You need to lay the smack down like the Rock, get us some munch on the way, be wired for work. I don't know, man. I don't know if that's even the best thing to do. Like, when you're super exhausted. I personally don't think it's the best thing to do. To, like, super caffeine yourself up. I don't know. Lemon water is the way forward. Super hydrating. Yeah, and good antioxidant properties and all sorts. Good shout. You called this result 3-1 Arsenal. Nice one. Yeah, I got it wrong. I said 2-1 Liverpool. So I got it wrong. Thought Nunes was going to give him a stone cold. It did look like it. Yeah, he was just giving him a cuddle instead. On comes Thiago then. Still on the books. How long has he not played for them for, guys? It must be a long time. He's still on their books, and here he is. Thiago comes on the pitch. You can't drink tap water because in Grimsby it comes out cloudy for some reason. Really jams a nightmare. Oh, that's weird, isn't it? Yeah, because it's like most places in the UK, the water's okay to drink, isn't it? But Grimsby no good. Huh? Are you making a rival fan reactions video for this one, by the way? Because there's some funny ass reactions, mate. Like some of the reactions to you know, to the 2 bottle jobs of the defending from these melts. Nice Jamser, yeah. There's some fun reactions there, laughing at these twats for you there, bro. Get us some Coke then, Piggy. Bloody hell, Daz. It's on that Maradona diet. Again, not pies this time. Yeah, Zilda's about always hopeful for the Euros, man. Always hopeful. Always hopeful when England come around. I mean, not really confident. I'm hopeful. That's the right word. I always have a lot of hope. I never have confidence when it comes to England. I always think we're going to bottom it out. So I don't know. Man. I'm hopeful that we'll do well, but I don't think we'll win it or anything. Sam says sparkling, not with that South game. Sam says sparkling water with a bit of dilute as well. Rate it. Oh, you meant Diet Coke, right? Yeah. I had some Diet Coke the other day, guys. It was cut with sucralose. Just joking. Don't do cocaine, guys, but you know. That's a dad joke there for Cake Cadet again. You might as well put all your clips together as well for extra. Oh, please do, Jamsy. Yeah. Yeah, Jamsy, you know what? I need to just like add you back to be able to upload things, don't I? Don't know why Well, basically, I just wanted to make sure that everything was uploaded on there was, you know, good to go, basically, and also do the tags and the video, you know, just do all that shit. But really, we should just, yeah, just upload it directly, I reckon, again. That'd be a good idea. Legend. Would you rather Phil Foden or Ty? Hey, do you know what, Zildersbeck? Ty, what's your problem, mate? You know, I'm not going to say it, bro. You almost got me to say it. That was quite well worded the way you did that. But I'm not reading that out, bro. Gareth Southgate's managerial embodiment of food cooked with no seasoning. Red Bull Light, it's gash. Oh, right, yeah. Red card for Kanate here, second yellow. Foul committed. Ibrahim Kinate, second yellow, he's off skis. It's the lesser of two evils here, guys. Arsenal win. Still time for a draw, even though Liverpool just had a man sent off. They are bottlers, and Arsenal are bottlers, so it's possible this could finish 2-2. But looking likely for an Arsenal dub right now. Foden is overrated, you think? Interesting. I mean, I don't know, you know. He's very young, isn't he? I think he's actually really, really talented. Quality player, to be fair. The only thing is, it's like, there's a lot of competition at City, so maybe he doesn't get as much opportunity or game time as a player of his talents would do if he was at a different club. That's the problem. But I think he's actually really good. Look at his stats. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I haven't studied his stats, but I'm just going on what I see on the pitch. He does seem to be a bit of a raw player, man. He seems very good. I think he's got a big future ahead of him. I don't know, man. I mean, I know he's a City scummer and all that, but he is a good player for a young English player. You know, I rate him. Probably Isaac. Yeah, check out the gaming channel, Flying Pig Gaming. Agreed. If Arsenal win, City will have games in hand. If they win, they're all going to the top of the table. All chance for Arsenal? No, blocked off. Robertson does well for Liverpool, wins it back. Gets his head up, plays a long ball up the pitch. It's loose. Yeah, Noto says this match decide who gets to lose the title to City at the end of the season. Pretty much, pretty much. The Cake Cadet says fucking Greenwood fucked us with his moronic behaviour. Wow. Cake Cadet, actually it wasn't us who he I'm not going to finish that sentence actually, mate, but anyway. Yeah, no, he's actually sharted us over, hasn't he, mate, with his just absolute guff behaviour, yeah. He would be such a talented player playing for our team right now. Just think about that front three for the future consisting of Højlund, Greenwood and Garnacho. Just think about that. Greenwood, Garnacho and Rasmus. Now that would be a trident of penetration for years to come. If United paid me 500k for a documentary, I'd revitalise his PR image. It's going to take some doing that. What is that for? What he said to Greenwood? Yeah, I just think it's a bit of banter, lad. You know, I think it's a bit of banter. I don't think he should get banned for that. It's just a bit of banter. Plus 7 minutes of added on time here. Wow. 7 minutes. Ooh, looks a great chance for Arsenal to make it 3-1, possibly. No support in the box, though. He has to go alone, and he does it. It's a great goal. It's a great goal, to be fair to him, guys. He smashed it in the back of the net. He's made it 3-1. Trossard, was it? Who's banged it in? I think it must have been Trossard. Who's put that in, guys? It is a filthy finish. He had to go on his own. There was no support in the box, really, from him, and he's just megged Alisson Becker in the Liverpool goal. It was Trossard, yeah. Great bit of play from Trossard there. Wow. He's done bits, to be fair. He's megged the keeper. He's gone all on his own there. And it's a great, great take from the guy. He's got no right, really, to bang it in from that angle. And, you know, it's definitely bad goalkeeping again by Alisson. People going about Andre Onana and all that. And, you know, Flappy Bird De Gea last season, like he was making loads of errors when he made 3 all year. Fucking hell. We've just seen Alisson absolutely shit it twice in this game alone. He's a melt. Look at this guy. How's he been beaten from here? Oh, that's fucking shambolic from Alisson. You know, get down on the ground, make the block, mate. You've shat it, bro. Awful, awful goalkeeping. Just left his legs as wide open as they could possibly be. It doesn't get any easier. Doesn't get any easier there for Trossard to put that in. Terrible goalkeeping, in all fairness. And terrible defending. Van Dijk gets done. He can't get back. Fucking awful from him. It's bloody awful from him. It's lovely to see. There you go. 3-1 and they have been done. Tucked up, my son. Tucked up. Right, Jamza lad. I'm just going to go over to my Clips channel, mate, and just, like, add you. What was your... Hang on. I've got your thing. I'm going to add you back as, like, so you can, you know, upload stuff direct there. If you can just let me know when you've done anything on the channel, though, like, if you do upload clips from this or whatever to it. If you could just let me know when stuff goes up there, that'd be amazing. Are you still there, actually? I don't know if I'm just talking to myself here. But hey, much love, man. Yeah, let's go and fix this. Jam said, yeah, nice one, mate. Okay, let me just go do this. And exclusive too. Hang on a second. Flying Pig. Yeah. extra channel. Guys, put an exclamation mark XTRA in the chat and make sure you subscribe to the Extra Clips channel. There's more content over there. Andrew C. Okay, cool. Brilliant. Right, you guys are both on there as editors now, so happy days. Right, that's all done, boys. Nice one, Jamsa lad. Legend, nice one, exclusive. Thanks, man. Yeah, so any little clips, anything you want to put on, just put it on there. Zane Miyasi, thank you very much for the super chat. He says, the league is ours. Oh, my God, Zane. You deluded muck. It's still going to be City's, probably. But fair play, I'm happy for you. I want the league to be a tight race. I don't want Liverpool. This is what I want. I don't want Liverpool to win the league. I don't want City to win the league. I do want Arsenal to win the league. If it's between you three, I do want you to win. So fair play. Thank you, the Mustard. Yes, sub to the gaming channel as well. Flying Pig Gaming. Thank you, the Mustard. Top man. Sluicer, did you clip the goals for this one by any chance, makes this Jamsa? He did for the United game. Yeah, he did for the United game. Jamsa, mate. I thought you were doing that, mate. Nana would have saved that. City winning the Premier League 100%. I think so too, even though they're behind at the minute. They know how to do it. Pep and his team, they'll probably just get under a little bit of a steamrolling bit of form, and before you know it, they'll have caught Arsenal up, because Arsenal and Liverpool, because they'll slip up and drop some points. Could be Villa.
Super chat.
Super chat's just wrong results. Legend Jamsa, thank you, mate. City the cheats, yeah. It's a disgrace and a nonsense. I'd be throwing punches at them. 2 minutes left then, or 90 seconds left of this 7 minutes added on time. It's a good job done here by the Arsenalers, to be honest. Legend. Oh, okay, legend. Desperate times call for desperate measures. They do indeed. Did you see one of those clips had 100k views on TikTok the other day, by the way, exclusive lad? It was the, guess what? It was the equalising goal from Wolves, the 3-3. That clip reaction had like 100,000 views on TikTok. Nutty. You think my nan would have saved that, says Jacob? Get an exclamation mark TikTok in the chat as well if you want to follow us on TikTok. Give us a follow up at Flying Pig United. Brentford did the double over Man City last season. If they can win tomorrow against City, top four, not so. Hey, that's an interesting point that you brought up there, Tommy. I like your style, but all the more reason why City will probably come and fucking batter them 5-0. But no, that's great, Shad. They did the double over them. I guess they got the mental confidence that they can maybe cause an upset there. Watch Arsenal lose the next 2 games. Time for a whiskey. Nah, I know, Gumball. It's crazy, isn't it? I know, it's crazy. Actually, nothing fire up because I haven't got it monetized or anything over there. So nothing. But I shouldn't I? I need to get on that creator program thing. There's the final whistle. Arsenal have got the win. I bet you guys like exclusive, and you Arsenal scummers in the chat buzzing your tits off over that one. Zane Miyasi's frothing at the gash at the moment. Hey, or the 300k, that's mad. Yeah, pretty nutty, mate. Pretty nutty. Dave, part-time supporters. Whiskey time. Did you get the 2 clips I sent you on Dropbox? The other day, or today, do you mean? The other day, I didn't. Yeah, I did get them. I didn't put them on, did I, mate? Sorry. I just shat the bed there, bro. I literally... You mean for the Wolves game? Yeah, I think I shat the bed on that one. No, exactly. Nice. Well, that's the end of the game, guys. Let's just all laugh at the Scousers for a second. Get some skip rat emojis in there and some laughy face emojis, and let's all laugh at the Scousy Aries. You shit, lads! Allison and Alison Becker at the back. Absolute Laurel and Hardy fucking comedy melts. You guys suck. It's a pleasure to watch it today. It really was. Oh, the other day, yeah, Jamster, I dropped the ball on that one, mate. Sorry, bro. All the more reason why you guys need to be on the old YouTube thing there. Are you on Instagram, Piggy? I sent you an invite to join your page. Oh, yes, I am on Instagram. It is Flying Pig United. If so, I've sent you an invite to join your page. What do you mean, send me an invite to join my page? Do you mean send me a DM request? Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean? Great result. The birds got plucked today. Yes, Melissa Smith. Let's go. Zane's purple avatar standing up now. Hey, Maya says you owe Pig £300. Oh, man. Goodness me. Where's Salah when you need him? Great day. Yeah, let's go, Jason Chapman. The media darlings. The media darlings. Oh, you Arsenal scummers have done the business. Fair play. Sharteta's lads, they look quite good at times. I mean, obviously, most of the time, it's a pretty mundane game now. It's kind of boring. Second half was dead. But actually, first half was quite impressed with Arsenal in that one. Definitely not Liverpool. They were bang average. Bang average. The whole game bang average. Didn't even really deserve to get back into the game, did they, at all? But Arsenal actually, yeah, looking pretty decent at the minute. Flying. Zane's buzzing right now, popping off some shisha in Avatar Land. Defo, he's got his table book with Salt Bay. He's going to have a golden steak later. Vinny Jr. in the summer. Hey, have a good one there, Whittleby Timbers. Stay classy, mate. Yeah, nice one. I basically got to wrap this stream up now anyway because, yeah, as I say, got to take Mrs. P to work soon and just generally chill the fuck out, mate. But yeah, guys, listen, we're gonna do a giveaway. We're gonna do a giveaway for a t-shirt. All you have to do is go over on this video right here. It's actually at the top of the live chat, but I'll put it in there again. Please do us the honor of going over here, smash a like on it. This video is probably not going to do that well today because you know, I was streaming while we're on, and I don't even know if notifications have worked or anything, because I don't know if it works when you're live. But do us a favor anyway. Go over here and giveaway comment here. All you have to do is comment in the next 20 minutes over here on this link, and we will pick a winner very soon for a t-shirt winner. There's already 17 other people that need to be chosen for a t-shirt giveaway, so we'll give away 2. That is the next giveaway coming up very soon on the next stream. Sometime we'll pick the winner. Nice one. So yeah, all you have to do is go over to this link right here. There it is in the chat, guys. Giveaway. Comment on that in the next 20 minutes and you'll be entered into the giveaway. If you've already commented on the stream, don't worry about that. Just comment again in the next 20 minutes and then you will be entered into the giveaway. Thank you, The Mustard. I appreciate you, my man. Yeah, Mike says, love the doubleheader. Thank you, Mike, for watching it. Yeah, we should try and do more of these things, really. Like when there's big games on, we'll try and do double streams. Pretty fun, mate. The Mustard, let's go. Nice and chilled out day today. That's what I want. To be honest, this would have been awful if Man United had lost. Imagine if United had lost, I had to sit here doing this game. I wouldn't have even wanted to do it, to be fair. I'd have just sacked it off. But because United had a good 3-0 win, nice good 3-0 win, it's nice and chilled out, isn't it? So, yeah, just enjoy the game. Thank you, Dave Watkins. Yeah, you know it. Get in there, Foodinator. Successful Sunday, mate. Happy days. GG's United Wings, lad. Thank you, Mr. Superstar. Thank you, Stephen. Thank you, Nashy Boy. Keep a lookout on the gaming channel, guys. Flying Pig Gaming. Might well do a stream tonight. What's Sodegaard doing? He's ripped some bloke's camera off him, mate. What's going taking a photo of the camera? Well, what's this all about, mate? Who fuck's that guy? Is that his dad? I don't understand. Anyway. Gungshi says, thanks for the watch-alongs, Piggy. Thank you, Gungshi, you legend, for getting in here and watching. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful night. You can get yourself off to sleep now, can't you? Because it must be ridiculous o'clock there. But yeah, thanks for getting in, Gungshi, you hero. Hope you have a great, great day, mate. Chris Koo's a hero. He's got a cheeky little gifted member in here. Thank you so much, Chris Koo. It's gone to Ribardo Kennedy. Hey, let's get some big love in there for Chris Koo. Thank you for that, mate. Proper legend. Proper legend of a lad. Cheers for that, Chris Koo. Thank you for the raw tit there. Is this the same stream? It is, yeah. It is, Jamsa, yeah. It is. That's a bit bad, actually, isn't it, in terms of capturing footage, because it's fucking 4 hours long, mate. Vootinator says 588 likes. Let's go, Chris, Nashi, Natalia, Robardo, Stephen Shipman, you legend, Sam Hargreaves, Gabriel, Kate Cadet, John Boyce, Susan Knowlton, Madhouse, Kim, Robardo, Chris Koo, you legend, Gungshi, Exclusive. Once again, thanks for helping me today, Exclusive, with the edits and stuff, and recently in general. You're a don. Cheers, Bruce. Fire up, Ribardo. All the members of the channel in green, thanks for being members. All the moderators, thanks for moderating. See you next one, Fick, as well. Thank you, bro. No Toes, Umer, Crazy Joe. Guys, before you go, or as you go over here. Link in the live chat. Go and smash a cheeky little comment on that video in the next 20 minutes. You'll be entered into a giveaway. You might as well. It's free. Give us a boost up there on the algorithm and help us out. Go over there, smash a like on the post-match reaction as well. Because chances are people didn't even get notifications for it. And people were in here watching this live show, etc. at the same time. So go over there, smash the like on this one. And go over there and smash the like on the match reaction, please. And that'd be much appreciated. And I'll see you later, guys. Legends. That's it from me. Thank you, Kate Cadet, Rick, Bravado, Madhouse, Fire Up. Yeah, watch this space, Kate Cadet. It's likely, lad. It's likely. Sam Hargreaves, Fire Up, Duncan, Tommy, and everybody else as well. Legends. Tommy Boyle, Lee, Smokey Joe. Good night. God bless. Piggy loves you. Thanks for watching, guys. Come on, United. A successful day at the office. Really good clean sheet and result from United today. And, you know, you can't ask for more than Liverpool getting tucked up, mate, in a couple of calamitous errors at the back. Come on, Mike's done. See you on the next one, folks. That's it from me, guys. Stay classy. Piggy loves you. Follow us on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick at Flying Pig United. Check out the gaming channel, Flying Pig Gaming. Check out the Extra Clips channel, Flying Pig United Extra. And yeah, have a great evening, guys, and I'll catch you in a bit. Thank you for watching, you legends. Have a great day. Shout out to the mighty community in here, every single one of you, for taking your time to watch and interact. It's much appreciated, everyone. Stay classy, and I'll see you soon. And remember, when the seagulls follow the trawler, this is because they think sardines will be thrown into the sea. Thank you very much.